Good morning. We have 45 seconds to go. Please be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, please settle. Very good morning to all of you. Let us start the session with silent prayer. Please keep standing for the milk pledge. We resolve to stand as one family, bound to each other with love and respect, to serve as an army, courageous and disciplined, ever ready to fight against all low tendencies and false values within and without us, to live honestly, the noble life of sacrifice and service, producing more than what we consume and giving more than what we take. We seek God's grace to keep us on the path of virtue, courage, and wisdom, to bless us with the ability to fulfill our responsibilities towards our society and our world. Thank you. Please be seated. I shall now call upon accredited trainer Daniel Jacob to release theme card.
Good morning. Right, we have journeyed from oneness to joyfulness, and now we are come to blissfulness. Human beings are the most privileged of all creations, highest in the evolutionary plane. We human beings might not be the fastest or the fittest, but yet we are the most evolved of all species. It is said that even God touched his excellence when he created human beings. We truly are created in the image of God. From a piece of creation, we have it within us to transform as a creator and experience Sat Chit Ananda, truth, consciousness, and the higher state, the blissful state. We are not just a part of God, we are all gods in part. Divinity is our birthright. It is imperative to live our birthright. We owe it to ourselves to live a powerful life, integrated in all dimensions, body, mind, and intellect. Truth, purity, and unselfishness. Wherever these are present, there is no power above or below the sun to crush the possessor thereof, said Swami Vivekananda. Well, we all seek power, we all want power, and we crave to get power from the outside world. But the real power comes absolutely free of cost when we are aligned with truth, purity, and unselfishness. Being born a human being and living a mediocre life is the biggest crime. As our mentor, Operation Charya, would always say, mediocrity is the biggest crime which any human being can commit against the Creator. Therefore, it is imperative we touch our excellence and make a meaningful difference in people's lives. So, therefore, excellence is not about achieving materialistic materials or money. All these are very important. But the greatest greatness is making a meaningful difference in people's life. So, in the lifetime, as many people we can touch, as many people who can empower, that is what is living a great life of a human being. A human life that is lived with conscience and awareness is a human life. That means this is a prerogative of human beings only, where we have a conscience and also awareness, which is not with as many 8.5 million different species. Blissfulness is a graceful paradox of indulgence and recluseness, playfulness and prayerfulness. Blissfulness is not renunciation, but absolute involvement. Every time we talk about bliss and spirituality, we probably might be talking about renunciation, but absolute involvement. A person who is blissful is passionate, is absolutely involvement. For a blissful person, every moment is devotion and benediction. This very moment that we are gathered here, it has to be a great sense of devotion and benediction, because so many factors has to come together for us to get into a place like this and to experience an event of this kind. The way in is the only way out to live a blissful life. So therefore, it's always a journey within, and within when we express, and that is what we are living a human life. Human life is an ever-evolving virtuous journey, from sensual to spiritual, from pleasure to happiness, happiness to joyfulness, joyfulness to blissfulness. So blissfulness is a permanence of joyfulness. As you heard one of the MC talk, pleasure comes with an expiry date. It will expire. But blissfulness is a state of being where without any provocation, without any stimulation, we are in a state of joyfulness, and that permanence is blissfulness. The most evolved state is blissfulness. Blissfulness is the manifestation of sustained joyfulness. Let us be connected with oneness, filled with joyfulness, and experience blissfulness and live a harmonious life. So therefore, this convention has been very beautifully titled Harmony. Whenever we think of the word heaven, the word that is given as a first option is harmony. So when we are in harmony, we are in heaven. So heaven is not a physical place. Heaven is a state of our being. So therefore, let's experience that oneness. Let this convention not be that give us excitement, which is good, but let this convention be an experience of blissfulness so that we can take it along with us, because world needs blissful people who can empower. So the oneness that we experience, and then we move into joyfulness, and then we get into the blissful state. So let's have a great time. Let's live harmoniously in letter and spirit. Thank you so much.
Well, friends, it's time to call Wise Man of Mumbai, the dynamic Secretary General of Harmony 21, Miltonian Chetan Bhatia.
Good morning, friends. Enjoyed day one, day two? Yes. So today, on day 3, when we are going to talk about blissfulness, are you in bliss? Yes. The person who is going to take us through the morning session is a beautiful young lady who has graduated in commerce, specialized in BBA, finance. She handles the finance part at her own family business, that is Metafold Engineering. They are into storage solutions. She loves dancing and listening to music. Besides, she is adventurous. She likes skydiving, scuba diving, and she has done all of that. She belongs to a family of Miltonians. Her father, her husband, sister, cousins, everybody is into Milt. So Milt is a way of life in her family. She is the daughter of Kesar Singh Hunjan, and her husband is Jaskirat Singh Sadhu. Friends, please join your hands while I call on the dais the beautiful, charming, Miltonian Charanjit Kaur Hunjan.
Thank you, Miltonian Chetan, for the lovely introduction. Good morning! Good morning! And welcome to day 3 of Harmony 2021! Let's all celebrate in the Punjabi style! Get up! Thank you, everybody. Imagine jumping off a helicopter at 15,000 feet with the beautiful mountains in front of you, flying in the sky, the wind screaming in your ears, you with yourself in the silence of the moment. Imagine you holding your newborn baby in your arms for the first time. That incredible feeling when you realize you're holding everything that you ever wished for in your arms. Imagine your child running towards you, giggling and laughing. Friends, what is the one emotion you feel in all these situations? I have 2 adorable daughters. One is 5 years and the other is 1 year old. From the moments of holding them for the first time, to their first laughter, their first steps, to having cute conversations with them and answering umpteen questions, doing everything I can just to see a smile on their face, for me, is perfect happiness, bliss, Anand. Literally, A means from all sides and Nand means joy. Thus, Anand means joy from all sides. It is a superlative state which is far above and beyond happiness. Motherhood is bliss, love, and fulfillment to another level. They say the most precious jewels that you'll ever wear around your neck are the arms of your child. True bliss is a soulful experience, not an emotion. For me, my skydiving over the Himalayas was one such soulful experience. From the jitters on the ground before the fall, to the adrenaline-pumping sensation of the free fall, to the peaceful ride back on the earth under a large parachute. And what accentuated my experience was the beautiful snow-capped Himalayas right in front of me. Friends, I was not falling. I was flying, free as a bird, enjoying every moment, screaming my heart out of joy, gliding through the clouds. I was not afraid. I was calmly peaceful, blissful. Bliss is so vast, limitless, and immeasurable that it encompasses every possible word or definition ever invented. Blissfulness is not something that can be earned from the outside, but is something you dig deep within yourself to find. Bliss is our true nature, the very core of our embodied soul and universe. According to the Vedic science, a human body is made up of 5 koshas or layers. The first is the Annamaya kosha or the food sheath. Second is the Manomaya kosha or the mental body. Third is the energy body or the Pranamaya kosha. Fourth is the Vijnanamaya kosha or the intellect. And fifth is the Anandamaya kosha or the bliss body. We call it the bliss body because in its experience, whenever we touch it, we feel blissful. Bliss is not its nature. Bliss is what it causes for us. When the first 3 layers of the body come into alignment, will there be a possibility and a passage to reach the Anandamaya kosha, where blissfulness becomes the natural state of being. Bliss is universal. Every culture holds the experience of bliss at a pinnacle compared to the other experiences. It is the ultimate high, a state of enlightenment. In spirituality, bliss is an aspect of Brahm which is achieved when we unite with him. In the Sri Guru Granth Sahib, the holy book of Sikhs, there's an entire hymn dedicated to attaining bliss, respectfully called as the Anand Sahib. The first few lines of the hymn are, Anand bhaya meri maaye, Sat Guru mein paya, Sat Gurta paya, Sehet seti, Man vajiya vadhaiya. It means, I have found myself in a state of bliss, and I find that bliss in the true Guru. And finding him in peace and tranquility, my mind vibrates with the music of bliss. Friends, we all want to be successful, isn't it?
Yes.
But success is not what we have, but who we are. Our premier goal in life is to be peaceful, joyful, and blissful. So let us understand the true meaning of blissfulness and march ahead with oneness, joyfulness, and blissfulness to lead and experience a harmonious life. Thank you. Thank you so much. Did you know our brain is believed to be able to retain 2.5 petabytes of information. That's nearly akin to 3 million hours of television. But to be able to retain so much of information, we need to exercise our mind. Maintaining a strong mind is much like staying in shape. And what fun and challenging way to exercise your mental muscles than this is. In full excitement, calling upon the pegging competition! Without much ado, please join your hands and celebrate as I call upon the peggers to come upon and get seated in the order on the dais. My first call goes to, from the Kolkata chapter, Miltonian Gaurav Bigwani. My second call goes to, from the Bangalore chapter, Miltonian Priyadarshini Gupta. The next call goes to, from the Pune chapter, Miltonian Meena Pungalia. From the Chennai chapter, Miltonian Sridhar Sampath. From the Mumbai chapter, Miltonian Amit Ahuja. From the Kolkata chapter, Miltonian Raman. From the Bangalore chapter, Miltonian Grahadurai. From the Pune chapter, Miltonian Vikram Pungalia. From the Mumbai chapter, Miltonian Sonia Seth. From the Kolkata chapter, Miltonian Bala Raman. From the Bangalore chapter, Miltonian Dwij Seth. From the Pune chapter, Miltonian Suraj Jagdale. And from the Mumbai chapter, Miltonian Sucharita Karelia. As you all know, the pegging competition is a very serious and a focused competition. So I would request all the mothers and fathers of small children to please excuse themselves from the hall so that we could have pin drop silence in this hall while this competition is going on. Please note, no movement during the competition. Yeah. Peggers, the rules for the pegging competition are: the number of cups for this competition per chapter is 3. Total objects is 75 into 3. Each object shall be read out twice in ascending order by the peg master. No repetitions thereafter. Time interval between each object is 8 seconds minimum. No prompting from the audience or among competitors will be allowed. Pin drop silence to be maintained throughout the competition. Time is going through objects at each set is 60 seconds per minimum. Time duration for answering questions is 25 seconds total in the same sequence as asked. There shall be multiple rounds of questions. Only those competitors qualified in the preliminary round will be considered for the subsequent rounds. Competitor will leave the stage if the peg master rings the bell, and rest will celebrate. Top 3 correctly answered competitors with the least time shall be declared as winners. Peg master's decision is the final decision. So, without wasting much time, I'd like to call upon the peg master, the very silent and diligent Miltonian, Sukesh Seth. And the timer for this competition is Miltonian Chetan Sheth. Over to you, Miltonian Sukesh.
Thank you, Charanjit. Once again, requesting everybody to keep their mobile phones completely, in off mode, not even in silent mode. So we don't want, and this is a very, very serious competition, and requesting to please cooperate with us in maintaining pin drop silence. Okay, we are starting. First set. First set. 1 and 1 and 4 camel. 4 camel. 9 belt. 9 belt. 11 capsicum. 11 capsicum. 13 mouth organ. 13 mouth organ. 16 marble. 16 marble. 18 zebra. 18 zebra. 20 pillow. 20 pillow. 23 guitar. 23 guitar. 25 onion. 25 onion. 28 policeman. 28 policeman. 32 scanner. 32 scanner. 33 leopard. 33 leopard. 36 Batman. 36 Batman. 40 push button. 40 push button. 43, bullet train. 43, bullet train. 45, charger. 45, charger. 47, rainbow. 47, rainbow. 49, paperweight. 49, paperweight. 51, gas stove. 51, gas stove. 55, ice cube. 55, ice cube. 58, vada pav. 58, vada pav. 60, missile. 60, missile. 62, gate. 62, gate. 65, chimney. 65, chimney. 67, eagle. 67, eagle. 69, hammer. 69, hammer. 72, socks. 72, socks. 73, lion. 73, lion. 75, rocket. 75, rocket. 'That's the end of set 1. You get 60 seconds to go through your first set. Start with second set. Second set. Second set. 2, blackboard. 2, blackboard. 6, temple. 6, temple. 7, dosa. 7. Dosa. 9. Matchbox. 9. Matchbox. 12. Sheep. 12. Sheep. 14. Coconut. 14. Coconut. 17. Vodka. 17. Vodka. 19. Mouse pad. 19. Mouse pad. 21. Rubber band. 21. Rubber band. 23. Pencil. 23. Pencil. 27. Cooker. 27. Cooker. 30. Ventilator. 30. Ventilator. 31. Photo frame. 31. Photo frame. 33. Astronaut. 33. Astronaut. 36. Horse. 36. Horse. 40. Flash gun. 40. Flash gun. 42. Cockroach. 42. Cockroach. 46. Mask. 46. Mask. 49. Donkey. 49. Donkey. 52. Postcard. 52. Postcard. 53. Rose. 53. Rose. 56. Robot. 56. Robot. 61. Locker. 61. Locker. 63. Microscope. 63. Microscope. 65, church. 65, church. 68, sunflower. 68, sunflower. 71, golden temple. 71, golden temple. 74, lab coat. 74, lab coat. 'That's the end of second set. You get another 60 seconds to go through all your objects. We'll start with third set. Third set. Third set. 3 minds. 3 minds. 5 aeroplane. 5 aeroplane. 31 deer. 31 deer. 34 dog. 34 dog. 36 dumbbells. 36 dumbbells. 38 38 sugar can. 38 sugar can. 42 apple. 42 apple. 45 slate. 45 slate. 49 idli. 49 idli. 50 ghee rice. 50 ghee rice. Okay, time up. I will name the person. Only that person has to answer. There should not be any prompting among the competitors or any kind of prompting from the audience. Questions will not be repeated, so please be attentive. You have to start answering within the first 10 seconds, and you have to complete your complete answer within the next 15 seconds. You get total time of 25 seconds. Gaurav. Second set 23, first set 36, third set 36. Sridhar. Third set 42, first set 40, first set 16. Amit Ahuja. Second set 70. Vikram. Second set 42. Second set 37. First set 20. Sonia. First set 67. Second set 68. Third set 33. Bala. First set 23. First set 64. Third set 26. Dwij. Third set 59. First set 60. Second set 73. Suraj. Second set 27. First set 51. Third set 38. Sucharita. Second set 36, first set 45, first set 55. No, sit down, sit down, sit down, sit down. How many are qualified?
Two. Raman and Dvij.
Okay, we'll go for the second round. We have already only two qualified.
And the Dvij only.
No, and also
Raman and Dvij.
Raman, okay. Gaurav. First set 72, third set 18, second set 33.
Socks, blank, astronaut.
Priya. First set 58, frog, second set 16. Meena. First set 43, second set 37, first set 1. Sridhar. Robot, first set 28, third set 55. Amit Ahuja. Amit Ahuja. Second set 40, gate, third set 5. Order is missed. Raman. Lion. First set 49, third set 29. Gradurai. Matchbox. First set 67, third set 33. Vikram. Second set 63, Anyan, third set 70. Sonia. First set 16, lab coat. Second set 16. Bala. Hammer. Second set 31. Second set 61. Dwij. Sunflower. First set 36, third set 25. Suraj. Second set 21, leopard, third set 49.
Rubber band, 33 first set, hammer,
Sucharita. Second set 23, belt, third set 29.
Pencil, belt is 9, set 1, third set 29. Zoo.
Okay, since we had few, so we are going for third round now again, and that will be the last round, and we'll select the winners among them because we have a lot of mixes over here. We start in the reverse order. Sucharita. Second set 12. First set 4. Third set 3. Blackboard.
Sheep. First set 4.
Suraj. Temple, first set 49, second set 46, lipstick.
Second set 6, hammer, 59, third set.
Dwij. First set 68, second set 17, third set 38, bullet train. Bala. Astronaut, first set 35, second set 16, first set 45. Can you be a bit louder, please? We'll declare it later. Sonia. Second set 54, guitar, second set 40, third set 15. Vikram. First set 36, third set 53, donkey, second set 65. Gradurai. Second set 16, capsicum, first set 4, third set 50. Raman. Second set 61, second set 7, first set 35, earbud. Amit. Cigarette, second set 37, first set 16, second set 65. Sridhar. Third set 33, second set 46, gas stove, first set 23. Meena. Coconut, second set 27, first set 40, dog. Priyadarshini. Postcard, second set 10, first set 13, third set 62. Gaurav. Eagle, third set 33, second set 31, second set 2.
67, first set, blank, photo frame,
You can have the 2 rounds are there. Priyadarshini has 2 rounds. Whereas Sonia and Dvij has 2 rounds. And all are single round.
So we can qualify on this.
Huh?
3 winners we can qualify.
Well, so we can announce
Okay. So कौन कौन से?
Priyadarshini 2 rounds. Sonia has 2 rounds. Dvij is on 2 rounds. Sonia is only 1 round.
Only 2, no?
Only 2.
So we'll have to have one more round then.
Okay.
Okay, we still haven't found the third winner. We already have 2 winners, which we will declare. So for one more round, we will random. Okay, so we'll send back.
Dvij and Priyadarshini.
Okay, so 2 declared winners
Out
are.
of 3 rounds, the two rounds are clear by the Dvij Sheth and the Priyadarshini Gupta. Let him know the winner.
So they can go back, and we will be continuing the competition for the third winner. So 2 of you are declared winners. We'll go for the third round. Silence, please. Silence, please. Silence, please. This will be a random round. Okay, random round. I will not go in the same order because now we have to select only one winner. Okay, so we will go by the timing. Whosoever answers fast correctly in the same sequence will be the winner. 3 questions, yes. Pay attention on timing. This will be purely on timing. Even the second will matter. Vikram. Third set 34. First set 28. Second set 19. can go back, Vikram. We'll celebrate for him. Suraj. Oh, sorry. Sucharita. First set 60, second set 53, third set 36. We celebrate. Sridhar. First set 47, second set 46, third set 31.
Rainbow, mask, photo frame.
Sridhar, you can go back. We'll celebrate for you. Raman. First set 18, third set 38, second set 27. Sonia. Third set 22, second set 63, first set 35. We celebrate for you, can go back. Gradurai. Third set 70, first set 75, second set 67. Meena. Third set 18, second set 19, first set 72. You can go back, Meena. We'll celebrate for you. Bala. First set 16, second set 40, first set 64. Amit. First set 71, vodka, first set 58. Suraj. First set 73, second set 23, third set 42. Gradurai. Okay, sorry. Okay. Oh, sorry, I'm sorry. Gaurav. Third set 45, second set 61, first set 65. Okay, so in this round, based on the timing, just by 2 seconds, in just 2 seconds made a big difference. And I think the fastest answer was given by Gradurai. So Gradurai is the winner.
What a competition! I request you all to please settle down. Guys, please be seated. I request you all to please be seated. What a competition! I'm sure it kept you guys at the edge of your seat. Let's celebrate for all the beggars for competing today and cheer louder for the Bangalore chapter, Priyadarshini, Gradurai and Dwitsit. Congratulations. A very happy birthday to Dwij. I think it's an exceptional gift. After this intriguing brain exercise, I'm sure you want to refill your energy. So let's break for a hot cup of tea and be back here at exactly 10:35. See you all. For chapter 9. Second turn. Yeah, this is one. Perfect. I would request you all to please settle down. We have another 3 minutes to go. Also, there's a small announcement. All the Miltonians who have given their ads and donation to Milt can collect your receipts from Miltonian Sonia Seth. Go sit with Daddy. I would request you all to please settle down. I'd request everyone to please settle down. I'd like to repeat the announcement. All the Miltonians who have given the advertisements and donations to Milt, please collect your receipts from Miltonian Sonia Shet. Welcome back to another electrifying, exciting, power-packed, and fun-filled segment of Day 3 of Harmony 2021. Let's all celebrate! Come on, Chennai! Bangalore! Mumbai! Chennai! Middle East! Woo! And Pune! Now it's time for the very informative 6th technical paper presentation. And for that, I would request the esteemed dignitaries to take their seats on the dais. Silence is golden. It requires a lot of practice and discipline to silence your mind. Too much to think about? To enlighten us more on the topic, silence is a gateway to experience the totality of creation, titled Creation is Love and Love is Creation. I'd like to call upon a dynamic Miltonian, an entrepreneur by profession for over 20 years, a trainer at the Chinmaya Mission, a sportsman married to an international athlete, Sucharita, and a proud father of 2 daughters, Gopi and Meetu. The ex-chairman of the Milt Charitable Trust, past president of the Mumbai chapter, chairman of the Property Management MRS, 4 times winner of the pegging competition, 5 times winner of the technical paper, today going to add another one to his kitty. Ladies and gentlemen, I would want the roof to fall with your thunderous applause as I call upon the winner of the 6th technical paper, the very charming, persistent, warm-hearted, and vivacious Miltonian from the Mumbai chapter, Miltonian Uday Karelia. Kindly note the technical paper reading will be for 20 minutes and the question and answer session will be for 20 minutes. All ears to you, Miltonian Uday.
Wow. Thank you, Cherry, for that great introduction, and thank you, friends. Yeah. My subject is Silence is the Gateway to Experience the Totality of Creation, and my title is Creation is love, and love is creation. To be honest, when I started writing this paper, I thought it's an easy subject, but only yesterday I realized it may be a difficult subject. Okay, let me go. One more thing, that the words that has come out is, I would say, by grace of God, because I could able to put it in a most simplest way. Thank you. Here I go. Creation is love, and love is creation. प्यार कोई बोल नहीं, प्यार आवाज नहीं, एक खामोशी है जो सुनती भी है और कहा करती है. Love is not a word or a sound. It is a silence that speaks as well as listens. Years ago, these words of Gulzar had shaken me completely. Probably for the first time, I realized that the real power of communication, expression, or experience of pure feeling is in silence. Power comes from purity. Thus, silence is pure and sacred. Communication. In the history of human evolution, communication has played a significant role. Words, speech, scripts, pictures, sounds are the tools of communication. Through communication, we got the knowledge of everything. Through our actions, we translated knowledge and invented so many things to make our lives more comfortable. However, over a period of time, we have realized that amidst increasing comforts, people are becoming miserable. And in the ever increasing social media revolution, we are surrounded with hundreds of acquaintances, but we, on the contrary, are becoming lonely and isolated. Why? Maybe because our communication is superficial and lacks human to human connect, that is love. Communication without feelings is just a noise, clutter, and chaos. One has to go beyond words to be happy or to be loved. While words, speeches, and sounds are important to relate with the outer world, they have limitations in order to reveal the inner world within us. Two different worlds: apparent world, that's outer world, and divine world, that is inner world. Am I audible? Apparent world is where we spend most of our time. It has a daily struggle for survival, where a person has to win the bread to satisfy his hunger and then follows various other hungers in the order of hierarchy, like maintenance, recognition, etc. In this rat races, man develops a compulsive egoistic need to win over others. In the apparent world, so-called winner is the one who succeeds in hoarding or in the accumulation of more wealth, power. But the irony is, the more one hoards, the more he becomes insecure. With his material achievements, man feels that he has had a successful life. But in the bargain, he unknowingly walks into a state of eternal agitation and remains deprived of experiencing the state of bliss and totality of creation. Only the need of self-actualization or spirituality will open the doors to the divine world. However, most people settle and are stuck with the egoistic achievements like material wealth, name, fame, positions, etc. for two reasons. One, Ego develops hunger and greed for more and more powers to rule others. 2. In divine world, the journey will begin only with the renunciation or the detachment of what ego has achieved in the apparent world. And ego is shit scared of renunciation. The constitution of divine world is opposite to the apparent world. Here, the achiever is the one who can release and give, the one who doesn't go against his conscience to gain wealth, success, or power. Man of so-called achievements in apparent world may be a beggar in the divine world. Divine world can only be experienced in silence. One will not be able to experience silence till there is agitation or chaos within. It is very important, therefore, to lead a life of righteousness, to eliminate agitations and bridge the gap between inner self and outer self, and that's spirituality. Just look at the functioning of nature around us, the blossoming of flowers, sunrise, birds chirping, animal kingdom, the stars, the galaxies. Is there any chaos, agitations, or noise? No way. All functionings and communications are only in silence. There are no competitions anywhere. There is only harmony. In silence, there is no dissipation of energy, and hence everything functions in a zero-defect manner without any fuss. Do you ever find nature beating its chest and telling us, hey, you insignificant creature, every moment of your life is dependent on me. Hence, I am the greatest. Never. But look at our egos. Even a tiny achievement makes us feel that we are the masters, and we start to belittle other creatures, including humans. In silence, we can learn to tune ourselves with the soothing pace and frequency of nature to understand creation. And it is also the best way to abolish agitations and ego. In silence, there is grace instead of redress. There is meditation instead of agitation. Realization instead of politicization. Illumination instead of darkness or illusion. Uniting yoga instead of separating viyoga. And very important, let go instead of ego. Unfortunately, we are not educated to practice silence. If we are, we would know that only in silence can we experience pure feelings of love and joy that oozes from our bosom without any reason, because we are nothing but love. Love is the energy with which everything is created, and that realization itself opens the door to total creation. Actually, one need not also make a hard effort to understand creation. All one needs to do is remove all agitations and embrace total silence. That's it. Creation will reveal itself like a sun reveals itself when clouds move away. From macro to micro, there is a blueprint or a design of all creation. Like an expert architect, our Creator has designed everything with the same circuit. As Apresh has mentioned in his book, Science of Religion, if you have to do a chemical analysis of seawater, you need not take entire sea to the laboratory. just 1 teaspoon of water, seawater, is enough to conduct the test, isn't it? Because it will have the same characteristics. Similarly, if you want to know about total creation or about the Creator, just connect within and experience pure consciousness and try to know who you really are in order to know the Creator. Macro and micro have the same circuit. जिसने खुदा को जाना है उसी ने जिसने खुद को जाना है उसी ने खुदा को जाना है. The road map is known, but the journey is not easy at all, because one will require enormous amount of spiritual stamina, and that can only be built in silence. Because in silence there is no dissipation of energies. There are many half-baked preachers in the society. I wonder, have they really experienced anything in solitude or silence before going to the world? I don't think so. Most of them are greedy for material achievements, name, fames. These quakes are more dangerous to society. True master is the one who doesn't dissipate energy by talking unnecessary for selfish benefits. Aparesh Acharya. Swami Vivekananda never wanted to go out and preach. It was his Guru Sri Ramakrishna who ordered him to do that for the benefit of mankind. Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi spent most of his life in silence. He spoke only when there was a need to remove darkness of ignorance. Totality of creation. May I have your attention on this? As per Upanishads, there is no creation independent of Brahman or pure being or creator. Since there is no real change that can be imagined in the creator, the question of creation does not arise. It's really baffling for the mankind to comprehend this phenomenon. So Vedanta declares that an enlightened person sees no real creation. He sees only the desert and not the mirage, which is illusionary creations, that has existence of pair of opposites, pain and pleasure, hot and cold, etc. It's like a relationship between film and the projector screen, where all the creation, that is film, are illusionary and projected on the screen, that is ultimate reality. However, as long as film is running, it is perceived as reality, isn't it? Similarly, creation perceived as reality, relative reality, or just a mirage, depending upon how much a perceiver is enlightened. And even though film is illusionary, existence of director and even the characters, that is creation, are ultimate and relative realities, respectively. Thus, Brahman, who is ultimate reality, is present in the creation at all the time. Upanishads often use the word Maya to describe creations. Creator is Brahman, ultimate reality, and creation is Maya, illusion. Vedanta, Bhagavad Gita chapter 14, further says, the total vasanas, that is desires of the world, that is accumulated vasanas, that is total causal body, is the womb which gets impregnated by the Creator. And that is how universe is created. And is further evolved by the constant union between spirit and matter. Matter is referred as field and spirit referred as knower of the field. I am the knower of the field. Eventually, knower of the field, working in the field, identifying himself with the field, becomes individualized ego. Extremely sensitive to the sorrows, tragedies, joys, and victories of its environment. Field and the knower of the field are the two aspects of nature. Both of them function at the same layer, whereas absolute truth is creator, referred as Krishna, who is the enjoyer of field. Therefore, anyone knower of the field, detaching from the field, rediscovers himself to be the pure absolute consciousness. One would require very profound knowledge to understand creation, which can be experienced only in silence and meditation, wherein one has to transcend mind and intellect. Because with the limitations that our intellect have, it is very difficult to fathom the whole picture. However, role of our intellect is also important, as you can transcend intellect only with the help of intellect. It's like if you have to jump or transcend a wall, you can only do it by taking help or support of the wall, isn't it? Hence, for the benefit of mankind, Upanishad indicates the conclusion for us that it is extremely important for us to be aware that we are born out of bliss, Ananda, sustained by bliss, and in the end, enter into bliss. We suffer only when we forget this truth. Author's take. Silence has made me realize that every moment is so beautiful and serene. Why worry about goals? Let me enjoy and feel it instead of getting into arguments about what is truth. I am enjoying my company more than ever. I have nothing to hide, nothing to show, and nothing to prove at this stage. Why do I dissipate my energies in all that? If I have roles to play in future, let him decide and put me there. I have a faith that I'll play every role effectively. My only goal is to become enjoyer of the field like my father. मुस्कुराहट सी खिली रहती है आंखों में कहीं और पलकों पे उजाले से रुके रहते हैं. When you are in love with life, your eye blush with joy all the time and you see only the light. Again, Gulzar. It all started with spiritual retreat in Shimultala in 2005. Since then, I have been spending times in silence, be it meditation, introspection, or contemplation. Silence has given me glimpses of my true essence and of the field that is created for me. Oh Lord, let me not get lost again, is all I want. I have come a long way, only because of one man, Aparesh Acharya. Thank you, Aparesh. He has been a true friend and a real guru, a rare combination one can get. तेरे जैसा यार कहाँ ऐसा यार आना. Creator has really been kind to me. Purpose of creation. It is a causeless cause, Aparesh Acharya. Creation is love, and love is creation, and love has no purpose. सिर्फ एहसास है ये, रूह से महसूस करो, प्यार को प्यार ही रहने दो, कोई नाम ना दो. नूर की बूंद है ये जो सदियों से बहा करती है. गुलजार. Love is the essence of our being and creation. Just feel and experience it with the soul. Let us not try to interpret creation like we give meaning, forms, conclusion, theories to everything in the worlds of Maya. Love is a divine nectar that is flowing since ages, that is creation. Just establish a connection through love with every creation around in silence and let the pure energies unite. Inference. The soul always knows what to do to heal itself. The challenge is to silence the mind. It requires a lot of discipline and practice to silence the mind until silence becomes the speech of a spiritual seeker. When heart and mind are silent, universe communicates and we can hear God everywhere. Mother Teresa, thank you.
What a well-written paper. I'm sure you all want to get some more insights on this topic. So all the fellow Miltonians interested to ask questions, please assemble on the right-hand side of the stage. Thank you.
Hi. Thank you.
I just want to know the regime you follow in order to practice silence more and more on a daily basis. I just want to understand that.
Yeah, so as I said, since 2500, I have been, it was to begin with, am I audible? Yeah. To begin with, Hindu, it was kind of, forced discipline because when I had been to Shimultala and I was touched by the serenity around. And one thing that motivated me to, have this discipline is, whatever I experienced then. So actually I forced myself. No external person has forced me. Forced in the sense, I made it a point that at least I'll spend 15 minutes to begin with in meditation or in silence. And believe me, it took so many years. I mean, nothing would happen. I would just sit in the silence. But I made it a point every day. Even if nothing happens, I'll sit for 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes. And it has worked. So I've continued. So you gradually build it up. And the only one thing I would like to say that, I didn't ask myself where I'm going, what is the purpose, nothing is happening. I never questioned myself. Just surrendered and I did it and probably it worked for me.
Great paper, Uday.
Thank you, Vinesh.
I am a man of lot of action. So for me, spiritual journey just started some 6 months back. So you are at a much higher plane. Not to ask a question to you, but to just seek a clarification. You said silence has a lot of power, and which I understand. And you also said that in the entire stars and galaxies, the communication happens in silence. Obviously, there is a lot of energy there. Now, in 2 places you have written, just to seek a clarification, that because in silence, there is no dissipation of energy. So, which energy is this?
Yeah, it's basically your thought energy because as somebody had said, yesterday, we get about 60, 80,000 thoughts. So there are 2 types of chaos. One is a chaos within, noise within, clutter within, and clutter outside. So my experience is if you manage the clutter within, the clutter outside doesn't matter. It drops off automatically. So it drops off. You don't have to work on clutter outside. And you can't also because it will remain. All you can work on the clutter inside. And As you reduce the number of thoughts, as you spend more time in silence or meditation, you have to try to experience it, that when you have lesser thoughts, you have more power, because the energies are, and thought has power, by the way, as Aprish says. So thought has power and you retain power.
Thank you.
And one more thing, Viresha, is nothing like that I am on top and you are working. If you are meditative, whatever you are doing, in fact, Swami Vivekananda has said that chances of a great football player who is 100% into that moment is going to God higher than the one who is a priest in the temple but not doing 100%. So there is nothing like, that's the best part of spirituality. There is nothing like you are in first standard, 10th standard, 12th, it's nothing like that. Like Ramakrishna Paramahansa, as Ashok said, he was not educated, but suddenly with his grace. So here everyone is eligible. No qualification required, yeah. Yeah, Gaurav.
Hi, this is Gaurav from Kolkata chapter.
Hi, Gaurav.
I can only say thank you for such a paper.
My pleasure.
Just as if this idea can be a little simplified, I couldn't take it properly, I guess. The field, knower of the field, enjoyer of the field. These three terms got me confusing.
Yeah, so field is basically what I understood from Upanishad is the creation that we have, the nature, the world is created for us. That's the field. That's the matter. The creation is like you and me. So we understand this creation. So we are knower of the field. We know the field and we are knower of the field. But our problem is we are knower of the field and we start identifying with the field that this is the reality. And that's why we have pain, sorrow, and we get into that mode. But enjoyer of the field is the one who is detached from this. So he enjoys the world all the time. Our creator is the enjoyer of field.
Okay, great. I heard these three terms. I mean, you don't get to hear these three terms very frequently. So, great.
Yeah, I picked it up from Upanishads.
Can I just add to what Uday says? See, these are all in Vedantic scriptures. They use technical jargons, but in simple what Apres tell us is our endowments like body, mind and intellect. These are all in scripture, they call it as field. And the great teaching of Ramana Maharishi is, you would ask your question, who am I? Are you your body? Are you your mind? Are you your intellect? Or is it something deeper within you? What is your core essence? Once you keep asking this question to you, you will realize one day that these are all the endowments given to you. You are the essence, the Atman, the pure consciousness. So once you shift your identification from these endowments to a real essence, your life starts blossoming. But most of us get stuck. We identify ourselves with our body. We identify ourselves only with the mind. We identify ourselves only with the intellect. We become our ego, a little self.
So the idea is to elevate from
We have to
enjoy.
shift your identification to a real essence.
Yeah, what has worked for me, Gaurav, it's not easy because we understand everything at the intellectual level. But when the time comes, when the crisis comes, we forget. Even it happened with me, so for so many years, we forget and we get into that mode of suffering and all that. So I kind of started consciously reminding me of the sentence which is that we are born out of bliss, we are sustained by the bliss. And I recall all my childhood when I was born. We were just carefree and nothing happened to us. There was an unseen hand who always took care of us. So there is no reason to worry even in the future. So even that slight point of reminding yourself helps you.
Thank you. Beautiful.
My name is Vijay.
Hi, Vijay.
I don't have to say my next name.
Sorry, what did you say?
I said I don't have to say my next name, the last name.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
Vijay is enough. After that is chaos. Okay, no, I just want to express my feelings, what I have been feeling since morning. When MC was giving her talk, I had tears in my eyes. Normally when you have tears in the eyes, you tend to wipe them off. I didn't want to wipe these tears. I wanted to get them dried and carry the sense of blissfulness with me when I go back to Chennai. Coming to Uday, I had the same feeling when I heard you. I normally tend to read the paper when the person is reading, but this time I didn't want. I was just watching at you and just listening to you, again had tears. No question. Morning I was sitting in my room drinking my tea and I was in my own quietness and silence. My wife asked me, why you are in silence most of the time? I hope she understands today why one tend to be in silence most of the time, because sometimes utterance is only a disturbance which is created, which has no meaning. Most of the time I feel silence within gives you and makes you alive to live within and without. And I have an invitation to my friends who would love to experience what Uday and what we talk about silence is, let's go home to Ramana's ashram, which I started going in 2009, and I feel this is what I experienced there. That's what Maharishi has been always talking. Be in touch with the silence. That's where you are. That's where your truth is. That's where you will know the knower of the field. I was always confused. Again, field, knower of the field. And today it made so clear when I listened to you that I am the knower of the field. Being the knower of the field, I'm here to enjoy my own creation. My friends, let's go to Ramana Ashram. Let's experience this beauty of silence. That's where the life is. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Let me say that Vijay Bargotra and G.R. Ashok. Is he here, G.R. Ashok? Yeah. These two Miltonians have a very special place in my heart, simply because they were my batchmates in Shimultala when I did. And I respect these two gentlemen the most. Thank you.
I just, Uday, I'll just add, the best years of Apresh in his life has been what he has spent in solitude in Shimuntala, without any Miltonians visiting. Those are the best period of his life, where a lot of contemplation happened, and he was really in sync with the creator or nature.
Yeah.
Hi there.
Hi.
This is Rajendra Parak from Kolkata chapter.
Yeah, Rajendra.
I have two questions.
Yeah.
First one is, if I have roles to play in future, let him decide and put me there. So a person should not have any goal or purpose. What you want to say?
A person should have goals and purpose, but it's again a subjective thing, Rajendra. You know, you reach to a stage in life, or depending upon your experience and your journey, my journey, each one of us has a different journey. And we have no track of it, where we come from, how we arrived here. So it's my pure subjective journey. I too had a lot of goals in my life. I still have goals in my life. It is not that I don't have goals in my life. But I allow him to decide. You know, that's what I have reached to a state that, you know, I'm enjoying my journey more, because for me, you know, having too many goals, creating anxious moments for me, and whatever works for me, which makes me happy, because at the end of the day, I realize that it is very important to be happy. And I have done well despite of that. So it's my journey, but I never say that you should not have goals. If that makes you happy, you should have.
Okay. Second question is, Vedanta declares that the enlightened person sees no real creation. Just
Yeah.
can you explain?
Yeah, so as I said in the beginning that, since there is no real change in the creator, so this is a film. So when the screen was blank before creation, screen will be blank after creation. So actually there is no real creation. There was a illusionary creation. So that's what I meant. In the sense that, would you call dream a real creation?
No.
Okay. And where does dream exist? In our memory.
In the memory.
Right. Now, you lose your dear ones, people come, they are born, they die, people go. After they are gone, where do they exist?
In the memory.
They exist in our memory. So, was there a real creation? If you say the dream was not real creation, so that is probably the, it depends. See, if you ask me, I am not yet fully enlightened person, but I have picked up this from Upanishads. So it says, actually there is no creation. That's why I say it's equally baffling for me as well. But yeah, I have come to a second stage where I know it's a relative real. I myself is a relative reality for a span of time. I have not, so with that I have to probably move to really fathom that, oh, there is no actually creation, there is no reality. So that for me also it's my journey.
So that's why if there is no real creation, so then what is the use or purpose and goal in life?
Exactly. So that's Upanishad for you. So that's why that makes you, it's a thought-provoking thing. So I'm still come to, 100% term to it. But at least I know that I'm a relative reality. I'm a relative reality.
Can I just add to whatever Uday says? If I go to a showroom, gold showroom, I'll see different kinds of ornaments. Maybe earrings, necklace, various types of ornaments. So I'll call by the name of each of the ornament what I see, whether it may, as I said, a necklace, a ring, or ear, this thing. But if the same Miltonian Prakash Chand walks into the same showroom, he will see it's all are gold. That means he sees the essential nature of that ornament. As I said earlier, the moment you shift your identity from who am I to your endowments or to a real essence, that shifting of that will make a change in our perspective to our life. Am I using my endowments effectively? Am I a conductor of that essence? Am I allowing that love energy, what Uday said, the pure love energy, to flow through my endowments and make a difference in the world around me? So only the absolute reality, that energy, and the relative reality is this world. Unless I purify my mind and allow that energy to flow through me, then only I can make a difference in this life. This is what the enlightened masters say. They don't see the creation. They see the creator in every creation. For now, there are around 200 people sitting in the hall. You can see individual by names and forms, or we can connect with their essence, all become one.
I just want to add one point to what Rajendra said. See, at this, we are experiencing time. Now, at the speed of light, as you go closer to the speed of light, Einstein's theory of relativity says that there is proof that your time changes, your time slows down. At the speed of light, if you are a photon, let's say you are a photon particle.
If you are agitated throughout the day and then you sit in the half an hour meditation or 10-minute meditation, it won't work.
Yeah, that's true.
When you do everything with the control of mind, with the calmness, with the serenity, and I had the toughest challenge because I was such a restless guy and with a hot temper. Only my dear ones know that
So
how
that's
it was.
what even I
difficult
wanted to know. So for half an hour, nothing can disturb you?
See, it does disturb.
Yeah,
It does
because
disturb.
you said
See,
for half an hour,
there
1
is
hour
no
you can
such formula that you achieve a state where now you are assured forever that nothing will disturb you. It has got its nature, wild monkey, because it again, you know, how you live 23 hours. If I have lived my 23 hours without, you know, selfishness or without attachment or without, that day the quality of my meditation will be good.
Okay. Now, don't look at the duration of your silence. I mean, even few minutes, and that can extend. Don't be bothered about the duration.
Uday, this is Kanaha Pratap from Chennai chapter. Fantastic presentation. Really, I enjoyed a lot.
Thank you.
I believe that all of us enjoyed because we practice the silent meditation, and I know the essence of the silent meditation. I want a small clarification from your sentence. That is the purpose of creation. It is a costless cause. You just elaborate the meaning. I need that explanation from you.
Yeah, okay, when something, there is a causeless cause. So our tendency is to inquire into everything, that what is the cause. Ultimately, we want to know what is the cause. But here is something in spirituality, you have to dwell into an arena where it's a causeless cause. There is no cause behind it. So suppose how many kids you have?
2 kids.
2 kids, okay. And do your love towards your kid have any cause? Purpose?
Yeah, actually that is a conditional love.
Yeah, you may have conditional love, but if
Yeah.
your kid is in trouble, you will leave all your thing and you will attend to it. You will give priority to it, isn't it?
Yeah.
So there is no purpose for it.
Okay. I think the Creator creates me for a purpose, for a cause. I believe that
Yes.
my presence in this world is, there is some cause for creating me.
Yes, so that for temporary reason, yes, there is a cause, and if you can identify that, nothing like it. But for him, there is no cause.
Okay, thank you.
I would.
Last
question.
I don't get chance to
The
question
most
at
difficult
home.
challenge. Okay.
No.
I'm
Very
sorry,
good
we are
paper.
out of time. And
Yeah.
Congratulations for the nice paper. Now I realized why you are in silence at home most of the time.
Thanks. Thanks. Thanks.
I have no questions, but this is my experience. I may not be an evolved person or a spiritual person, in that degree. But my experience is, you can also share your experience. When a person is in silence, it's not only we need to be in sitting for the spiritual journey. I experienced when we are in silence, our clarity of thought
Correct.
is more. In any professional or personal, your thoughts, and you will get into the action very fast without having any jitters.
Yes,
This is
because
what I
there is
observed.
no dissipation of energy.
Yeah, thank you.
Correct. Thank you.
thank you so much, Miltonian Uday, and my fellow Miltonians for this very enlightening session on silence is a gateway to experience the totality of creation. I request you all to please get seated. Silence, please. I request you all to please be seated. Now, I would request you all to please be seated. would request you all to please be seated. Now, to lighten the mood, I would like to take you all into a world of drama. Drama is a strong medium of communication. Drama is creativity. Drama is expression. Drama is exaggeration. Drama is bold and catchy. Drama is impressive. And above all, drama is entertaining and enjoyable. So without wasting much time, I'd like to introduce the second competition of this segment, Dramatics Competition. Before calling upon the Miltonians, I'd like to make an announcement. Between 12 o'clock and 2 o'clock, all those who want to get their RT-PCR test done can just walk outside and get their test done. Please join me in celebrating the dramatic Miltonians as I call upon them to be seated in the order in the competitors' gallery. My first call goes to, from the Mumbai chapter, Miltonian Rajan Gaukar. From the Kolkata chapter, Miltonian Parimal Ajmera. From the Bangalore chapter, Miltonian Chandru. From the Pune chapter, Miltonian Suraj Jagdale. From the Chennai chapter, Miltonian Vijay Bragotra. From the Mumbai chapter, Miltonian Mayur Nayak. From the Kolkata chapter, Miltonian Abhay Sopti. From the Bangalore chapter, Miltonian Seema Kiran. From the Pune chapter, Miltonian Charanjit Kaur Hunjan. From the Chennai chapter, Miltonian Sridhar Sampath. And from the Middle East, Miltonian Ramesh. The timekeeper of this competition is Miltonian Chetan Sheth. Kindly settle down. Kindly settle down, please. The judge for today's competition is the world's best trainer, Daniel Jacob. Competitors, kindly note the judging criteria for the competition. Structuring and delving in the act, 10 points. Gestures and facial expressions, 10 points. Voice and articulation, 10 points. Energy and involvement, 10 points. Time, 120 seconds, 10 points. You will get a warning bell at the 100th second, sounding like, and the final bell at the 120th second, sounding like. I'm sure you know the drill. You will come in the same order as I have called out. The next competitor will sit on the chair placed here, and on the 100-second warning bell, you will get to pick a topic from this bowl. You will have 20 seconds to prepare. At the end of 20 seconds, you will walk to the mic, announce your topic, and your time will start then. Meanwhile, the next competitor will sit on this vacant competitor's chair. Please discard the chit in the tray placed there near the mic. I would request you all to please maintain silence as the competition is going on. So, competitors, are you ready? Yes. Timekeeper and judge, are you ready? Yes. And Miltonians, are you ready? Yes. Let's cheer for the competitors. Let's cheer for the competitors. Charge them up with the energy. Come on. Let's start with this competition with our first competitor from the Mumbai chapter. Miltonian Rajan Gaukar.
Good morning. I am Rajan Gaukar from the Mumbai chapter, and my topic is: you are a famous cricketer and you meet with an accident and lose your eyesight. Act. Where is the pen? Yeah, today is my match and I'm really going to play well. Hey, all the team members, come. Today is a great day. Today is the final match. और आज हमको सबको जीतना पड़ेगा. Okay? चलो, let's have a huddle together. 1, 2, 3. Hey, here! And after today's match, I am going to get married. And I'm going to get married to one of the most beautiful ladies in Bollywood. Yes. So friends, you have to ensure that I win this World Cup and only then she is going to come and marry me, the Virat Kohli. Yes. Friends, okay, chalo. I won the toss. Let me go for batting. Okay, ready? Yeah. Doctor, what you're saying? My sight is gone. Hey, Anushka, where are you? Where are you, Anushka? You're saying you'll not get married to me. Hey, because my sight is gone, you're saying not well. Hey, God, that's not right. I was such a wonderful player, and now just because my eyesight is gone, you're feeling I'm not a good man to get married. Oh, that's not right.
goes to, from the Kolkata chapter, Miltonian Parimal Ajmera.
I am Parimal Ajmera from Kolkata chapter, and my topic is, you are in a New Year party and you are dancing next to Salman Khan. Act. Yeah, it's the 31st party. Let's enjoy. Ooh, la, 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 la. Yeah, hop, 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 hop. Ah, Salman. Wow. Hey, hi, hi. I'm like you. Absolutely. Woo, 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 woo. Hey, what you are doing, yeah? Hey, why are you touching me? Hey, 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 don't. Please don't do. I don't like that. Ha, 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 ha. Arey, Salman, please, leave me. Hey, 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 you're hugging me. Why? Hey, I don't like this. Ha. Please, 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 please leave me. Please leave me. No, no, I'm going out. Ha, 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 ha. It's a pretty chinta. Wow. No. Ha, ha, ha. Right. Panda Singh. Woo! Again. Again, why you are behind me? I'm a simple man. I'm a simple man. I'm nothing such. No, no, no. Hey, please, 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 please. Leave me, leave me, leave me. Don't, don't, don't. Hey, hey, you go with that Akshay Khanna. Huge body, huge body. You go with him. And please spend. Aha, it's Aishwarya. Come, Aishwarya, I like it. Again, again. Right, right, right. Hey, why are you kissing me? Hi, Ara Salman, I'm a man. Don't, I don't like it. Hey, Salman, hey, don't do it, don't do it. Hugging. Oh, you're really wonderful. I like it, Salman. I like it. I should have friends before.
Chandru from Bangalore chapter, you are in a restaurant with your girlfriend, boyfriend. Your spouse walks into the restaurant with your boss. Act.
Radhika, meet Jyotsna. Jyotsna, remember? My classmate from school. School, yeah, school classmate. We have a school reunion. I never told. I forgot. You know my bad memory. I'm becoming old, no?
you've come with your boss? Oh, boss out of a dinner, huh? My boss. Adivariya. Okay, what you're doing, I'm doing here also. Huh? No, no. I didn't mean that. Please don't get angry. Come, both of you join. Double date. Come.
From the Pune chapter, Miltonian Suraj Jagdale.
So the topic for me today is you are walking on the ramp in a fashion show and your dress malfunctions. Act. Wow, today is a great day. I'm a showstopper for my fashion show. That is the moment of my life. I was waiting for this moment. Wow, yeah. Oh, it should go the best. Wow, everybody is taking, wow, she has done best. So many claps from all. Wow, now I have to prepare. It's a time and I'm going to walk with none other than Aishwarya Rai. That's the moment of my life. Oh, Aishwarya Rai, hi, yes, I'm prepared. So well dressed. Hey, you have taken care of my outfits, right? Right? You have checked that button I told you last night. You have to tight that button. I hope you have done it. It seems like it's fit good. Oh, yeah, yeah, Aishwarya Rai. Yeah, please, Aishwarya. Come on. We have to go. Yeah, come. Hey, photograph! Hey, take that photograph out! Hey, take everybody out! Hey, hey. Oh, Aishwarya, don't look here! Don't! Hey, what's up? I told you that! Don't do that! You're not sick! What I hey, bring that towel first! All station is ruined, man! Oh, God! I have to be strong at this moment. Bring that stillness. Let's create new fashion out of this. Aishwarya, come! We will finish this.
From the Chennai chapter, Miltonian Vijay. I didn't say your last name.
Do I need to repeat? Anyway, I must. My name is Vijay from Chennai chapter. My topic is you're feeling very depressed and you are thinking of committing suicide. Act.
next call goes to, from the Mumbai chapter, Miltonian Mayur Nayak.
My topic for the day, you are climbing a mountain. Suddenly you are feeling extremely cold and you need to do something about it. Act. Chal Uday, let's go to the mountain, yaar. नहीं, this time we'll go to Himalaya ranges. My friend had gone, बहुत मजा आया. अरे चलना यार. It's just 15,000 feet. हाँ, तो क्या? Last time किया था ना 13,000 feet. चलना, okay. Okay, let's go. Come. Just 2,000 feet more. I know you're tired. I am also feeling cold. उसको पहन लेता हूँ. ये मास्क टोपी पहन. उदय, राजा, वो है ना पीछे. मैं जाता हूँ. बहुत गर्मी है और ठंडी लग रही मुझे तो. तेरे को गर्मी लग रही. एक काम करता हूँ, अंदर हाथ डाल देता हूँ, गर्म लगेगा. Feeling better, feeling better. नेवल पे ध्यान दे, नेवल पे ध्यान दे. नेवी नहीं, नेवल, नेवल तेरा. अरे वो काना है ना पेट में काना है ना, उधर ध्यान देने का. हाँ, हाँ, ठंडी में. चाय, इधर, टोपी वाला. मेरे को लगता है मैं इधर ही मर जाऊंगा. Oh my God, ओए, चल. उदय तू किधर है? उदय! नहीं, मैं तेरे को नहीं जाने दूंगा. मैं भी आता हूँ साथ.
From the Kolkata chapter, Miltonian Abhay Shokti.
दोस्तों, ये टॉपिक एक्चुअली मेरी जिंदगी की कहानी है. सीरियसली. You are an average student. You are extremely anxious that you are going to fail. However, when the result comes out, you find that you have graduated with excellence.
हाँ मास्टर जी, आगे पढ़ाइए. 2 + 2 = 4. ये कैसे हो सकता है? मैं तो जानता था 2 और 2 5 होते हैं. आए, भूगोल पढ़ना पड़ेगा, हिस्ट्री पढ़नी पड़ेगी. हे प्रभु, बचाए कोई मेरे को. मेरा तो फटने वाली है, बुरा हाल होने वाला है. कल से एग्जाम शुरू हो रहा है. मेरा क्या होगा दोस्तों, मेरा क्या होगा? अरे किसी तरह से 30-32 नंबर तो लाता हूँ. किसी तरह से 30-32 नंबर लाता हूँ. मेरी तो हो गई. अब मेरे पिताजी जो मेरी पिटाई करेंगे, जो मेरी धुलाई करेंगे, और मेरी माँ रो रो के मर जाएगी. दोस्तों, मेरा क्या होगा? चलो देखते हैं, एग्जाम देते हैं भैया. हे प्रभु बचा लेना. कल से तेरी डेली पूजा करूंगा प्रभु. डेली पूजा करूंगा. मेडिटेशन भी कर लूंगा प्रभु, वो भी कर लूंगा, जो भी होता है. प्रभु बचा लेना. दूध चढ़ाऊंगा. सांप के सामने नमस्कार करूंगा. प्रभु पास कर दे प्रभु. किसी तरह से बहुत बेइज्जती हो जाएगी, खानदान में नाम कट जाएगा प्रभु. अच्छा जी, हाँ, क्वेश्चन पेपर आ गया. पहला क्वेश्चन नहीं आता तो क्या हुआ, दूसरा आ जाएगा. दूसरा क्वेश्चन भी नहीं आता. तीसरा क्वेश्चन, तीसरा भी नहीं आता. चौथा भी नहीं आता. 5 कुछ नहीं आता है प्रभु, कुछ नहीं आता. इसके पीछे कोई क्वेश्चन है क्या? कुछ नहीं आता. क्या करूं? अपनी जिंदगी की कहानी लिख देता हूं. इससे इंटरेस्टिंग और क्या हो सकता है? मैं मेरे तो 12 बज गए। हे प्रभु बचा लेना, रिजल्ट आने वाला है, बचा लेना रिजल्ट आए। ये मेरा रिजल्ट है क्या? मैं पास हो गया। मैं पास ही नहीं, मैं फर्स्ट हो गया। अरे मैं फर्स्ट आ गया।
The next call goes to from the Bangalore chapter, Miltonian Seema Kiran.
Myself Seema Kiran from Bengaluru chapter, and my topic is you're attending a conference on space travel. All of a sudden you're called onto the dais and asked to speak on the theme of the conference. Act. I'm not able to understand what they're telling. What is that galaxy? What is that moon? Where should we go? Are we traveling to space? Oh God, what he is telling? What? Should I come on the dais? Should I tell about the space? Oh God, what will I know? I didn't understand what you are telling. How will I tell about the theme of the conference? Oh God, please don't call me. I'm not the right person. Please, I have to come. Don't pull me, please, please, please. I'm taking it back. No, please don't call me. I'm not the right person. Please. Oh, no. Yeah. Oh God, I have to talk about the space. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a conference which is happening and the people are traveling to space. Yes, they're going to travel in a spaceship. And what else? Can you please tell me? No, I didn't understand. Can you please help me? Oh God, that's what I know. That people are going to travel to the space in a rocket. That's all. What else? You have space shuttle also. Oh, they're having a space shuttle also. That's it. Nothing else? That's it.
The next call goes to from the Pune chapter, yours truly. You are paragliding over the hills. With you and your friends and with your friends and your best friend crashes onto the ground. Are you next, Shraddha? Oh my God, this is so exciting. Yeah, you know, like when you go up, when you're paragliding coming down, tell him to do that somersault thing, you know. I just did it. It just felt amazing, you know. Tell him to do that. Yeah. All the best. Have fun. Yeah, just enjoy the moment. Enjoy. Bye. Hey. Look. Hey, you guys, see, Josh. She's gonna do that. She's come down. Yeah. Paragliding. Wow. Oh my God, that's so many somersaults. She's going to. What the? What did just happen? next call goes to, from the Chennai chapter, Sridhar Sampath.
I am Sridhar from the Chennai chapter. My topic is, you are vacationing in a seaside resort on honeymoon. You find your spouse drowning in the sea and you don't know how to swim. Act. Hi Geeta, this was wonderful, isn't it? This place, lovely, so romantic. Come, let's walk on the beach. Don't you find the sand so beautiful? And you know, your face in the setting sunlight looks so beautiful, Geeta. You are the most beautiful woman I ever known in my life. No, I don't know too many women. I just have one girlfriend. But you are the beautiful girl. Come on, it's really beautiful. The sand, the waves. What, you want to swim? Sure, come. Even I love to swim. I don't know how to swim, but since you are there, I'm sure we'll have wonderful time. Come, let's go. Let's change our dress. Let's get into swimming trunks and let's go in. Yeah, don't worry, I'm there with you. Don't worry. It's going to be wonderful. Come, let's get into the water. It's cool, right? The cool water rushing up our legs. How do you like it? No, it's nobody's there. No one is going to watch us touching you, okay? Don't worry about it. It's cool. Just walk in. Yeah, there's water up to here. But it's okay, Geeta. Don't worry, I'm with you now. I'm telling you. We are married. I'm going to be with you all your life. Do you think I'm going to leave you now? Okay. Now, Geeta, where are you? I mean, I lost you. Where are you? I can't see you. Oh, you are there. You've gone so far away. How come you went so far away? Hey, don't go there. It's going to be deep. No. Hey, what's happening? Hey, I can't see her anymore. Hey, is there anyone there? Is there anyone? Hello? My God, is there anyone? She's drowning. I can't swim. Hey, please, come. Oh my God, Geeta, where are you? Oh no, I can't see her. Please save her. Damn it, I just got married. Damn it. Please save her. I can't see her anywhere. Geeta, I can't see you. Oh, please save her.
And the last competitor from the Middle East, Miltonia and Ramesh.
My name is Ramesh from the Middle East chapter. My topic is, you have won a contest and as a result, won a date with a celebrity. You are sitting across the table on a date with Aishwarya Rai. Act. My God, I just finished this dramatics competition. They're going to announce the winner soon. God, please, I want to become the winner. Winner, please. Danny, make me the winner, please. Who's got the third prize? Oh, Abhay's got the third prize. Good for him. Good, Abhay. Who's got the second prize? Second prize? Am I getting the second prize? Oh, no. Kiran has got second prize. Oh my God. First prize. I don't think I have anyone. I have got the first prize. Yay! Thank you, Daddy. Thank you. What is this? I thought I'm going to give a cup. No. This is just giving me a letter. The other two guys got cups. What is there in this letter? A dinner voucher for two at the Leela. Who's coming there? Aishwarya Rai. I'm going to have dinner with Aishwarya. That's my gift. Thank you so much, Daddy. Thank you. This is my dream come true. Yay! I have to go to look. I have to really dress properly for Aishwarya. No. And potentially I can even tell her about Abresh's third wife opportunity. Tell her. Hi, Aishwarya. So nice to meet you. Come. Yeah, we're going to have dinner, but before that, can we take a selfie, please? None of my friends are going to believe that. Come. Please, can I put my hand around you? Is it okay? It's okay? Oh, you're going to kiss me? Thank you.
A wonderful competition. Every participant really relived the topic well. Don't you agree? So let's celebrate as the competitors go back. Come on! Come on, cheer louder! Bangalore! Mumbai! Chennai! Pune! Please settle down. Everybody, please maintain silence and settle down. I request you all to please get seated. Thank you so much. After this very melodramatic segment, it's time to update your knowledge with some uncomplicated and amusing topics. Everybody, please maintain silence, please. There is no age or syllabus to learning, isn't it? And that's what the human beings do the best, help other human beings know more. And that's what's going to be done in this last competition of Harmony 2021, the Talk to Inform competition. Join me as we all celebrate and call upon the very intellectual Miltonians to be seated in the order as I call in the competitors' gallery. My first call goes to, from the Kolkata chapter, Miltonian Rajesh Agarwal. The second call goes to, from the Bangalore chapter, Miltonian Gopinath Prabhu. Third call goes to, from the Pune chapter, Miltonian Vikram Pungalia. Fourth call goes to, from the Chennai chapter, Miltonian Geeta Sridhar. From the Mumbai chapter, Miltonian Arunagiri. From the Kolkata chapter, Miltonian Kiran Ajmera. From the Bangalore chapter, Miltonian A. Manjunath. From the Pune chapter, Miltonian Ria Farah. From the Chennai chapter, Miltonian M. Chandrasekhar. And from the Mumbai chapter, Miltonian Rajan Kaukar. I'd request the competitors to please settle down. The timekeeper for this competition is Miltonian Chetan Sheth. The judge for this competition is again the world's best trainer, Daniel Jacob. Competitors, kindly note the judging criteria for the competition. Confidence in flow, 10 points. Enthusiasm and style, 10 points. Clarity and showmanship, 10 points. Technical, visual aid, content and coverage, 10 points. Time, 120 seconds, 10 points. You will get a warning bell at the 100th second, sounding like... and a final bell at the 120th second, sounding like... I request you all to please maintain silence while the competition is going on. Yeah. So competitors, are you ready? Yes! Timekeeper and judge, are you ready? Yes! And Miltonians, are you ready? Yes! So let's start this thrilling competition with the first competitor from the Kolkata chapter, Miltonian Nin Rajesh Agarwal.
Good afternoon. Shall I start? It's not required. It's okay. मेरे different slides हैं. मैं भेजा था. Different slides हैं. नहीं, last one slide. मैं कल शाम को भेजा था. नहीं ये नहीं. ठीक है, this will do. हाँ. This will do. Shall I start? I'm going to share something with you which I'm passionate about. Though it may look simple, but it needs a lot of efforts and persuasion to ask people to share their life journeys on social media. I'm going to tell you how to make social media meaningfully social through the Knowing Game series. Point number 1, identify the protagonist. We start with stalwarts who are very popular and are open to challenges. Brief them about the format, do's and don'ts, and about the duration of the telecast. Next, create a buzz. Give the show a fancy name and start promoting the same with eye-catching creatives. Raise the curiosity of everyone by throwing vague picture clues about the identity of the protagonist on a daily basis, starting 3 days before the show. Next, managing the D-Day. On the morning of the D-Day, reveal the name of the protagonist and create a hype by asking his friends to share interesting anecdotes about him so that a proper build-up is there. During the show, ensure sufficient audience and be actively present with apt comments so that the presenter feels that he is being heard. Next, ensure healthy bench strength. Keep at least next 6 persons in the loop, and if anybody backs out in the last moment, ensure a backup plan with the next few ones in line. Next, feedback. Feedback is the essence of the show, and it allows the audience to share their feelings about the story and the protagonist to understand how his life has impacted or inspired others. In the end, as a convener, share detailed feedback covering all incidents so that those who haven't read the stories are tempted to read the story. If you have run this program successfully, you create a strong bonded family and you improve your relation one-to-one with every Miltonian. If you haven't been here, you are next.
The next call goes to from the Bangalore chapter, Miltonian Gopinath Prabhu.
नहीं, nothing will happen. I don't thrash my travel. I got introduced to this concept by my son-in-law Santosh, a biker, trekker, and an adventure traveler. I was so amazed, I adapted the concept at once. The best part, it is so easy to follow. Please allow me to explain. Be sensitive. To follow this concept, one should be conscious and sensitive towards our environment. Our footsteps changes the balance. Our awareness reduces the damage. We always love the trip more than the land we travel to. Love the land and see how your trip would be. Zero waste travel. Commit yourself to zero waste travel. Initially, it is too much of job to do, particularly when you are on a family holiday. Never ever try to do everything at one go. Start doing one thing at a time. Like on your next trip, stop buying bottled drinking water. Buy less. Buy what is really necessary. Always carry reusable water bottle, food container, and cloth carry bag. Collect filtered drinking water where available, or use water purification tablets. Avoid takeaways and packaged food. Say no to unnecessary freebies like carry bags, plastic cups, spoons, etc. Bring back your trash. Make space in your baggage to bring back all the dry waste from your trip, which can be reused, recycled, or repurposed. Start auditing your trash from every trip. Take a pledge to lower your impact on the picture-perfect landscape you often travel to. And finally, make this concept a part of your routine conversation and regular lifestyle.
The next competitor from the Pune chapter, Miltonian Vikram Pongalia.
Cuddling. Cuddling can be defined as an action of holding in arms your loved ones with a love and affection. We human beings are blessed with the power of touch. Whenever we hear about the word cuddling, the obvious image that comes to our mind is that of a spouse, of a couple in embrace. This creates a great bonding between the partners and an emotional connect as well. Friends, it's a myth that cuddling only happens between spouses. No. Cuddling could be also between a mother and a child. A mother cuddles her baby by holding tenderly in her arms. The baby feels secure and warmth. It helps to have a good sleep for the baby as well. Cuddling between friends. Friends greet each other with a tight embrace, just like the Miltonians do. Friends, there's a great transfer of energy when friends meet. Cuddling could be also between sports teams. You would have noticed that whenever the sports teams meet, they give a high five or a pat on the back to encourage each other. In sports like basketball, every point the teams huddle together and to boost each other. Friends, business associates also cuddle, but it's in a more formal way by a handshake. It just helps as an icebreaker. Cuddling could also happen between an owner and a pet. Friends, the benefits of cuddling are immense. Namely, it creates a better bonding and an emotional connect. It improves your sleep as well.
It reduces the stress and anxiety. It has a great immunity support and a sense of security. Friends, over the last 2 years, the global birth rate has increased only because of one type of cuddling. But now that you know there are different kind of cuddlings, fear not, cuddle more. Let's start the cuddling movement. Thank you.
The next call goes to from the Chennai chapter, Miltonian Geeta Sridhar.
Who doesn't like sweets? Every Indian meal ends with a sweet. With people becoming health conscious because of increasing lifestyle diseases, people are avoiding sweets. But if I tell you, you could enjoy a sweet that is healthy and nutritious, I'm sure you must all be very excited. Yes, my dear friends, today I'm going to present the recipe of dry fruits laddu, a healthy laddu made with just dry fruits and nuts without any sugar, with a little amount of ghee. Pre-preparation in a blender. Ingredients needed: almonds, cashews, pistachios, raisins, 1/4 cup each. Seedless dates, 1 cup. Ghee, 1 tablespoon. Cardamom powder, 1/2 teaspoon. Pre-preparation. In a blender, coarsely grind the dates for about 30 seconds. Finely chop the nuts, but do not powder them, for they have to be crunchy in the laddu. Cooking. In low flame, fry the chopped nuts and raisins in ghee for 3 to 5 minutes till it turns golden brown. To this mix, add the blended dates, continue to fry, crushing the dates with a spatula till it becomes soft. Add cardamom powder for flavor. Finish. Transfer the contents to a plate after switching off the flame and allow the mix to cool. Roll the mix into small laddus. Your healthy, nutritious, tasty laddus are ready. Serve immediately or store for later purposes. A laddu which is relished by young and old alike.
Next call goes to from the Mumbai chapter, Miltonian Arunagiri.
Friends, my topic is attitude of gratitude. Harvard Business School research conclusively proves 85% of success of human being depends upon gratitude and attitude. Friends, attitude is defined as the quality and the direction of thought process with which one approaches a situation. And gratitude is that most positive human emotion which gives you into the pathway of abundance. Friends, attitude of gratitude is defined as your conscious attention, appreciation, admiration, and approval on the blessings of life. But I would like to share with you a simple method which anybody of us can use to leverage the benefit of the attitude of gratitude. This is called as lotus of gratitude. How we do it is keep your hands perched on your chest, and as you unpluck each finger, think about one blessings in your life, starting from yourself, the 5 senses. Think about the people in your life, your family, your friends, your associates, who make your life so much easier and comfortable.
Think about the tangible, intangible gifts that you have, which gives you a sense of security in life. Think about the mother nature. Think about the experiences and skills you have. After you finish the 10 blessing count, keep your hands on the chest and say these words. I'm so blessed. I'm so grateful. I'm such a lucky child of God. With this, my friends, you can do it twice a day. Once in the morning, once in the night. Whenever you feel low in energy, think about this attitude of gratitude. And friends, I promise you, if you practice this continuously, you will have a sense of higher self-esteem, cheerfulness, abundance, and hopefulness in your life.
Next call goes to, from the Kolkata chapter, Miltonian Kiran Ajmera.
Friends, today I'm going to teach you how to make homemade soaps that gives instant glow on your faces. The ingredients required are soap base 100 grams. This is easily available online or in local markets. The second, take 2 peels of oranges and crush it in the mixie. The third is take a aloe vera, remove the hard shell and get the gel, 1 tablespoon. The next ingredient is vitamin E oil. Just pierce it and remove the oil. The next is 1 teaspoon of glycerin oil, which is easily available in any medical shop. And the last is 2 drops of essential oil, whichever flavor you like. Now the method, my dear friends, very easy. Step 1, just take the soap base, cut it into small pieces and place it in a bowl. Step 2, you will melt this by using the double boiler method. That is, we do not give direct heat. We take a pan, boil water and just immerse this bowl and slowly stir till it melts. Once it is melted, we add all the remaining ingredients which we had already prepared. The orange peels, aloe vera gel, the essential oils, the glycerin, and then you take a mold. For mold, need not buy anything outside. You can take a mold, whichever plastic container, small ones in your house, grease it nicely with coconut oil and pour this mixture into it. Finally, set it. It takes almost 5 to 6 hours to set this soap. Once the soap is set, it comes out very easily, and this is the sample of the soap. Friends, if you smell it, it has a very good fragrance and it gives immediately freshness within. And friends, you can also give this to your family members and friends. They will really thank you for it. Thank you.
The next call goes to, from the Bangalore chapter, Miltonian A. Manjunath.
Social media is the alternate world we all live in. And WhatsApp is one of the most powerful social media platforms that impacts our lives in multiple ways. India has close to 0.5 billion WhatsApp users. Now let me explain some of the prominent features of WhatsApp. WhatsApp can be used for communication purpose, through texting or calling through audio or video. We can share information or news through WhatsApp forwards. In business, we can use WhatsApp web, online payments, and even broadcasting of marketing messages. Now, is WhatsApp a boon or a bane to society? It depends on how we use it. How can we make WhatsApp a boon to society? WhatsApp enables us to connect with our family, friends, or even clients and vendors without any physical location barrier. It facilitates to organize get-togethers, business events, or even cultural gatherings. It helps us to share important information to someone in the hour of crisis. Then how does it harm society? Sharing, forwarding, and circulating of fake news can cause disharmony and law and order problems. Sharing someone's personal information or rumors in WhatsApp groups can cause strain in personal relationships. Now, how to effectively use WhatsApp? What are the do's of WhatsApp? Communicate with only known contacts. Think twice and fact check before sharing any WhatsApp forwards. What are the don'ts of WhatsApp? Never share any unverified information on WhatsApp forwards. And do not believe everything that you receive through WhatsApp forwards. Let us use WhatsApp in a socially responsible manner to bring us together and create harmonious society.
The next call goes to, from the Pune chapter, Miltonian Ria Parak.
Can I stand here? What if we can have homes all around the world? Yes, this is possible through a service called couch surfing. Through couch surfing, you can welcome people at home and stay at other people's homes when you visit new places for free. Anyone from travelers, professionals, students, old people, and even pets can use this service. Let's see how. First, you can download the app and register yourself. You will be asked to give a very detailed account about yourself and the services you can provide in your house to people, amongst many other questions. You don't allow smoking in your house? You can give very specific preferences while creating your profile to have a pleasant experience. The next time you head out to a new place, you can send requests to local hosts, stay at their homes, share homes, cook with them, explore the local places with the localites, and create beautiful moments together. When I was studying abroad, through couchsurfing, I had the chance to welcome a lot of people from different cultures at my place and build lasting friendships. Even while traveling, I could quickly find a place to sleep at night in times of emergencies. Apart from a small registration fee, couchsurfing is absolutely free. But with all these benefits, there are some things we need to be cautious about. Sharing homes with strangers seems dangerous, but this service is designed to keep out bad hosts. So we must ensure that we only approach verified profiles. Say no if any kind of behavior makes you feel uncomfortable. So friends, don't be afraid, just be aware. This could be the next step to bridging cultures and bringing humanity together. So download couchsurfing on your phones right now and be a part of this global Dharamshala.
The next call goes to, from the Chennai chapter, Miltonian M. Chandrasekhar.
I don't need it. It is my pleasure and privilege to introduce all of you to Lean Six Sigma, an effective framework that drives the winning combination of speed and accuracy in contributing to the top line and bottom line of any business. Top line is the customer experience, bottom line, profit. Lean, as the name itself suggests, focuses on eliminating waste. By removing the waste, the process becomes faster and agile. Anything that does not add value to the customer is termed as waste. To make all of you easily comprehend, imagine a race between me and Chetan Bhatia. Who will be more faster? I'll leave it to your imagination.
Six Sigma, on the other hand, focuses on reducing the variation. Just like an archer hitting the center of the target and scoring full. If there is variation, they lose scores. That's what happened with archery. To implement Lean Six Sigma, the methodology that is used is called DMAC. You need to begin by defining the scope of the problem. Then measure the current performance levels to quantify the effect of the problem and identify and analyze the root causes. Once you know the root cause, implement improvement actions. And finally, monitor the solution for controlled sustenance. My dear friends, this great city, Mumbai, is also known for the great Dabbawalas. And these Dabbawalas operate at Lean Six Sigma, which means only 3.4 errors per million transactions with applying zero delay, zero defect. That is what this harmony is all about. Zero delay, zero defect. Thank you.
And the last competitor of Harmony 2021 from the Mumbai chapter, Miltonian Rajan Gaukar.
थोड़ा इधर लो पीछे लो सुशील लाइट्स थोड़ा खाली थोड़ा ये नीचे स्टैंड नीचे आई वांट टू सी द ऑडियंस वो लाइट भी ऑफ कर देना Good afternoon, friends. Wine drinking is becoming popular in India. So I thought of sharing a few wine drinking etiquettes with all of you all. So let's start with the choice of the wine. Sample all the available wines across the world and then decide which one suits your palate. Don't go by what the snobs or the critics have to say. Go by what you like. You may go in for the expensive European variants, or you may go in for an Indian popular one like Sula. Once you are decided on the brand, then it's time to open the bottle. Don't buy an expensive bottle opener. Go for the traditional key tie. It is easy to use. Insert it into the cork. Turn it 360 degrees to the right and 360 degrees to the left and pop. The bottle opens. Hold it by the base and gently pour the wine into the glass. Fill the glass only till half. Allow the wine to breathe. If you are going into the hotel and ordering wine, buy the bottle, then check the brand and the date. If you are ordering it by the glass, then ask the waiter when was the bottle opened last. If it was opened a couple of days back, then ask him to change the brand and the bottle, because wine tends to go bad after a couple of days if it comes in contact with the air. Sometimes after drinking wine, people tend to raise a toast if there is a special occasion. And after the toast is raised, people tend to clink the glasses. Be careful while clinking the glass. Click it bell to bell to avoid breakage. And then now it's the time to drink the wine. Don't gulp it like a beer. Sip it, swirl the wine, feel the smell, and then slowly sip it.
What an insightful competition! Let's celebrate for these knowledgeable Miltonians as they leave the competitors' gallery. Come on, let's celebrate! Come on, let's celebrate, chapters! Come on! Woo! I can't hear any noise! I would request you all to please settle down. I request you all to please settle down. My fellow Miltonians, I would request you all to please settle down. I would request you all to please settle down so I can close the session and we can all go for lunch. Please settle down. A last announcement. Between 12 and 2, the RT-PCR tests were going to be conducted outside. So whoever is interested, you still have time till 2 o'clock. RT-PCR tests are conducted outside. You still have time till 2 o'clock. This marks the end of yet another outstanding session of Day 3 of Harmony 2021. From the very intriguing pegging competition, the insightful technical paper, the exhilarating dramatics competition, to another informative Talk to Inform competition, the journey today has been remarkable and fulfilling. As they say, there are no real endings. It is just a place where you have to stop your story. So I stop my session today with a big gratitude to all you lovely Miltonians for trusting me and creating such energy that made me give the best today. Thank you so much. I hope you all had fun. See you all for the last segment of Harmony 2021 after lunch. So let's take a break. But as they say, there are no free lunches. You have to earn your lunch. And how is that? I will ask you a question. What time is it? To which you have to say, gup shup. I'm sure you know the spelling by now. G-U-P-S-H-U-P, gup shup. And it has to come in one voice. Okay? Are you all ready? Yes or no? No mic? Are you all ready? What time is it?
Please take your seats. Those of you who are outside, please come inside. Take your seats. Can I request Mr. Chetan Bhatia to come on stage, please, and take over? Hello, hello. Chetan Bhatia, please. Sir.
Ajit, please call the people who are standing outside. Good afternoon, friends. Did you enjoy session 1? How was your lunch? The person who is coming next is a learned person. He has a challenge of definitely keeping us all awake. Besides, when I say learned, he is a M.Tech and a lawyer from Pune University. And he has done his MBA from KJ Somaiya College, Bombay. He is the Vice President, Construction at Lodha Group, Mumbai. Previously, he has worked with ILFS and SGS and also Al Cargo Logistics. He is happily married to Roshni and has one. Okay, I stand corrected. He is happily married to Roshni and has a wonderful son and a daughter. He is an avid runner and a 3rd degree black belt. A very strong guy. He did his MELT in 2010. He was also a secretary then. He says that MELT made a huge difference in his life. MELT made him a public speaker as well, one interesting part for at least the MELT, trustees. His income has grown 10 times since then. Noted? Wonderful. Please join your hands in welcoming on the dais, Miltonian Viresh Rao.
Thank you, Chetan. That was nice introduction. Good afternoon, friends. We are all having a great time, isn't it? We have been celebrating till now from last 2 days for our chapters and competitors. But now that the competition is over, now we need to celebrate in a harmonious manner because we are in Harmony 21. I need you all to repeat after me. Harmony, harmony. Harmony, harmony. We are in harmony. We are in harmony. Harmony, harmony, harmony. Harmony, harmony, harmony. We are in harmony. We are in harmony. So my friends, how are you all today? How are you all today? Thank you. Well, in 2017, my classmates have arranged for a school reunion in Bhopal. I took a late night flight and directly checked into the hotel booked by my friends. To my utter surprise, it was a budget hotel with dirty room and shabby toilets. Friends, I felt uncomfortable and could not sleep the whole night. However, next day morning, I started meeting my friends on a breakfast table and started recognizing them after 28 years. Hey, Sunil, what happened to your hairs? Takla ho gaya. Hey, Rajiv, oh my God, what is this? And then
I saw Sunita. Hi, Sunita. Viresh. And my best friend, Bobby Sardar. We all started hugging each other and started laughing, remembering all the funny things we did in school. Later, we have also organized for a lot of fun games. The whole atmosphere was filled with laughter, joy, and ultimate happiness. Later, when I came back to the same hotel room, which has made me upset last night, wow, now the room was looking nice. It was looking cozy and comfortable. Friends, I slept like a baby that night. So here, nothing has changed outside, but a lot has changed inside, and the room became comfortable. I experienced the joy by being with my friends, and with that joy and happiness, I got into a blissful state where all the discomforts became insignificant. Friends, all the discomforts in our life is not due to the conditions outside. It's about inside. The moment we are clean from inside, we don't feel miserable. As rightly said in Upanishad, we human beings are born out of love, Ananda, which is nothing but bliss. Something born out of bliss need to be in blissful state forever. Correct? Yes. Like a potato, born out of potato should be a potato forever. But we human beings, we drift away from the blissful state due to the conditioning of our mind and development of ego. The ultimate aim of our life should be to return back to the blissful state. Our mentor, Aparesh, has taught us 4 beautiful steps to attain blissfulness. The first step is awakening. That is the time when we start realizing who am I and what is the purpose of my life. Like Gautam Buddha, while he was Prince Siddhartha, was awakened to the reality of the world when he saw an old man, a sick man, a dead man, and an ascetic. The second step is purgation, my friends, which is our ability to drop all the attachment to the materialistic things, all the likes and dislikes. When we are able to detach ourselves from all these materialistic things, then there is no comfort. There is no discomfort. We get detached and outside becomes beautiful. Friends, thought is a tiny function of human capability. We breathe, our heart beat, we digest food, and millions of body function happens without involvement of thought. Yet we are caught up in our own prison of useless thoughts. 15 years back, something has happened. People think of it, relive it, go through the same pain and feel miserable, or worry about future, uncertain future. Friends, thought should be like a resource. Engage and disengage. When you are able to control your thought and focus on one thought, you excel in life. Like the legendary football player Cristiano Ronaldo. He flouted the law of gravity when he flew 2.65 meters above the ground for that head goal. He was in 1 minus million thoughts of converting that opportunity into accomplishment. When you are able to control your thoughts, that's called as power of concentration. Then you achieve excellence in your chosen domain and become numero uno, number 1. And becoming numero uno is a great achievement. But only becoming numero uno is not good enough. Haven't we seen great people leading miserable life or even committing suicide due to imbalance in their life? For that one reason, we even need to drop that one thought and get into a thoughtless state called illumination. And when this illumination is prolonged, it becomes unification, one with the whole. And when a person is unified, which is a very powerful state of blissfulness, that he even doesn't need reasons to be happy, and get into a stage of Jivana Mukti, living enlightened. So friends, let this Harmony 21 help us to experience the oneness, help us to experience the joyfulness and become blissful, and certainly to achieve harmony in this lifetime itself. Thank you. Yeah! Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Now it's time to call upon our favorite MILT accredited trainer and the one who is now spreading the wings of MILT legacy through live online peak performer workshop, PPW, and has trained close to 300 participants in last 1.5 years in an online training program. Being an online training program, MILT has reached across the nation and the world through PPW. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, please put your hands together to welcome on dais Daniel Jacob.
Good afternoon. Thank you, Viresh, for that good introduction. Well, there was this busy executive who was wanting to make a lot of things very stressed. He was trying to rush through many things in life. And he had a child who was just about 5 years. And the child went to the dad and said, "Dad, please play with me." But the dad was very, very busy, not able to give time to the child. But the child pestered the dad and said, "Dad, you got to play with me." Now, dad did not shout at the child, but instead took a world map, tore it into a few pieces, and put it on the ground and said, "You put this world map together, then I will play with you." Thinking that the child might not put it across, or it might take a longer time and he can finish his work. Well, surprisingly, the child put that world map in together and solved the puzzle. The father was surprised. He was astonished. And he looked at the child and said, "How could you do it?" The child simply said, "I saw the man. I put the man right. The world came together." That child taught the man the lesson. Get the man together and the world will become right. So here we are not working on the world, but we need to work on ourselves. Because whatever is the current state of this world today, whatever is the current state of this nation today, is all due to human action. You hurt because you are hurt. So here, when Michael Jackson sang that song, "Heal the world, make it a better place for you and for me and for the entire universe," I consider it's not about healing the world, it's healing ourselves. And the moment we heal ourselves, the moment we can harmonize within, everything outside looks harmonious. As you just heard the Master of Ceremonies say, he was in a messed up room because he was a messed up mind. And when his mind became right, the room became fine. So here it's all about working on ourselves. Because whatever is the current state of the world is due to human action. It is said, if all the worms on this planet die, this earth will perish in about 18 months' time. If all the insects in this world die, this world will perish in about few years' time. If all human beings die, this world will flourish. Okay. Now that is how we human beings are. We are insignificant yet significant. Because our action can cause harmony or our action can cause destruction. So here we need to work on ourselves. Now why is there so much of trouble in the world? The reason is that people are all limited with their belief systems, with their identities, with the limitation of their perception. And because of this narrow-mindedness is what is happening to the entire world. So here we need to expand ourselves and see the totality rather than being identified with something so special to us, negating every possibility that might occur. It is said, I know that I know is only 0.1%. Now, what is I know that I don't know is how many percent? I know that I know is 0.1%. I know that I don't know is 0.2%. Now, what is that 99.7%? I don't even know that I don't know. Now, that ignorant we are, and we think we know everything. So, friends, let us not be egocentric that I know everything. I'm probably a trainer for 3 decades. Okay. And I've been conducting programs. Till now, I've never taken any program for granted. I've never taken this time of mine for 20 minutes for granted. The reason is I'm constantly knowing. When you see in the road an elbowed vehicle, it is the weakness of the driver. But in life, we all must be elbowed. It is our strength. Here, elbowed means I'm learning. There, I'm learning, I'm weak. But in life, I'm elbowed, meaning I'm a learner. So therefore, if you don't know something, don't believe in it. Don't believe. Instead, experience it. Tell, I don't know. The fact that I can say I don't know is a strength. So here, let's keep this in mind, that we are an elbowed in life. And that simplicity comes, that's where we grow. But the problem with us is that we have this 0.1% or 0.3% and we think we know everything. Because whatever is the state of this world today is because of human beings who are using their limited intelligence. Now, when we talk about intelligence, we know in the world, intelligence is your ability to extract things, your ability to articulate, your ability to communicate, your ability to be matured. Now, all this is what is intelligence for the world. But we must understand intelligence in all its components. And for that, our scriptures are beautiful. Now, why am I saying this? Is because the moment we understand the totality of our intelligence, and then we find we are certainly growing in the right manner, we are an intelligent person. Intelligence is not because I know a lot. Intelligence is because I know I've got lots more to know. For instance, there are 4 components of our intelligence. And the one component is our intellect, our buddhi. Intellect is the factor that discriminates, that chooses for us, that identifies for us. And that is one dimension of our intelligence, that is the intellect. And now, how will the intellect choose? It needs something to choose, and for that we have something called as an ego. Ego over here is identity. Ego is called as ahankar. That means I have identified myself with something, and then I use my intellect to justify what I've identified myself. If I've identified myself as a patriotic person, my intellect will only find those informations that will strengthen my patriotism. If I've identified myself by religion, and my intellect will only search for to strengthen my identity. If you have a culture, you say it's a great culture. You have identified yourself with that culture, and your intellect will do everything to strengthen that culture. And whatever is not line with the identity, your intellect is not going to help at all. So here, we saw 2 components of our intelligence. One is our intellect. 2 is our identity. And the third one, friends, is the manas or the memory. Now, we have the memory. Now, memory, when we say it's not about conscious and subconscious memory, we have got various layers of memory. Here, whenever we talk about memory, we only talk about what I remember, what I don't remember. But there is evolutionary memory, genetic memory, and conscious and subconscious memory. So all these are many layers of memory. And our memory supports the intellect, because you can only choose from what you know. Right? That's what I said. all the decision that we are taking is only based on 0.1%. Daniel Jacob is talking to you right now from his 0.1% of his understanding only. Okay. Now, Daniel Jacob has to not even know 99.9%. So, therefore, the humility in us is, I am a constant learner. So, here we found three components of our intelligence. One is our intellect. Two is our identity. Three is our memory. Now, most of us, we are functioning only on these three planes. And therefore, this rigidity comes, and therefore, this identity comes, therefore, this fanaticism comes. But there is another component of our intelligence which is beyond these three. And the moment we can identify ourselves with that, or the moment we can understand that, and that is why the true intelligence happens. And that is our consciousness. Now, consciousness, as they call it as chitta, is unsullied by a memory. We don't have anything. It's unsullied by a memory, and we live a life of totality. That's why when we heard a lot of technical papers, we were all talking about how identity is limiting us. So it's very important for us to live a life that is conscious, and I'm free-flowing, and then there's no problem at all. Daniel Jacob was a highly identified guy. I identified myself strongly with religion till the time in the year 1989, Operation Sunday Morning Classes opened me up so beautifully. And today, I understand that I am a human being. I'm a spiritual being. So therefore, this has helped me to grow. This probably has made me unpopular with my family members, with the clan that I belong. I'm not bothered, because when you are living a free-flowing life, no caste, no creed, and that is what is human life. There is this lady in Coimbatore, Subha, right? Subha. And now, she is one lady in the world who doesn't have a religion at all. She is recorded as a lady who's got no religion at all, because she said, I don't belong to any religion, and she's got a certificate, no religion. So here she's able to lead a free life. So therefore, not identifying ourselves with the nationality, not identifying ourselves with culture, not identifying ourselves with religion is what is going to help us experience human life. Well, it's good to be patriotic. When an India plays cricket match against a country, which we all know, okay? I don't want to get on records because it's recorded, okay? Right? We all want India to win. And if India loses, man, what memes, okay? Right? Criticizing the players and all that, but why can't we see the greatness of that other team? If we can have that maturity to say that team played better than our team, and that is where we enjoy life. But our limitation is going to pull us down. So therefore, we need identities for a purpose. But when we live, we need to live a life of totality. That's why this great person, Rabindranath Tagore, very beautifully said, a wonderful poem, a wonderful saying, I should say, many years back he said, where the mind is without fear. And in that, he says, where the world is not broken into fragments by narrow domestic walls, where the clear stream of reason hath not lost its way in the dreary desert sands of dead habits, into that heaven of freedom, my Father, let my country awake. Now here we are saying, where the world is not broken into fragments by narrow domestic walls. Look at how many wars that's happening. And where the clear stream of reason has not lost its way in the dreary desert sands of dead habits, because habits are all dead. So that is the time into that harmony of freedom, my Father. Let Milt arise. Okay? Should I say that? Okay. Or let the world arise. And then we find truly we are certainly growing in the right direction. Well, in the hot seat, Sridhar Sampath asked me some questions. He asked me, what is that you're trying to achieve through this training program? This is my profession, okay? As Rajani asked Rajanikanth, why do you work? What motivates you? He said, money motivates me, okay? So he was very candid. He said, money motivates me because if people can throw crores of rupees on me, I need to satisfy them first. So therefore, I'm doing training because it's my profession. And two, What gives me the energy to do training program? It's because I have a vision in life to lead people from the darkness of ignorance to the light of awareness. Right? When Sridhar Sampath asked me that question, I said it. He put a time limit saying 5 seconds you got to say, so therefore I was rushing through. But let me tell you, when I do my training programs, I do it with a lot of intensity. The reason is that this person, Aparesh Acharya, has opened me up so much. And I'm experiencing life. And I know there are lots of people who are in the darkness of ignorance. They are fanatic. And therefore, they need to be coming to the light. So therefore, there is no good and bad among people. It's about they are in ignorance or they're in awareness. So therefore, as Miltonians, we've got a great role to play. This fanaticism should not set into Miltonians. We should not be caught and be split among Miltonians because of identity. And if it happens in Milt, then how can it happen elsewhere? I heard a long time back, I don't know how far it's true, it seems Rama was putting his hand back and he was sitting like that, and there was a squirrel that got caught in the hands of Rama. Now, then Rama was feeling something twinkling in, and then he took his hand out and he saw a squirrel caught. Then he asked the squirrel, why didn't you tell me that I'm pressing you? The squirrel told, if Rama himself is pressing me, whom am I going to call? Okay, right? So therefore, if Miltonians, we are coming for conventions after conventions. We are a privileged bunch of people, not because we belong to a fraternity, we belong to an experience wherein we can go beyond our limitations. So therefore, friends, we have a unique lifetime. We have the best lifetime. People who couldn't see this convention are now seeing it elsewhere. Today, 7.3 billion people can watch this convention. So in such an environment, can we use all our skills? Can we use all our maturity? Can we use all our intelligence to ensure we open up people's mind so that we can go beyond our limitations, beyond our belief system, and experience harmony, experience the oneness, experience the joyfulness, experience the blissfulness in this state of harmony, and let's be in harmony. Thank you.
I think we all have to give a bigger applause to him. Woo! Thank you, Danny. You always inspire us with your talks. Friends, we are consumer of free amenities given by our society. Is it correct? Yes. Now it's time that we give back to the society through the MILT social project. So I call upon for reporting of social project and business session, the stalwart Miltonian from Bengaluru chapter, who did MILT in 2001, a MBA qualified businessman into paper product and specialty chemicals, served in past as President and Secretary General for Enrich 14, a National Council member and a trustee of MILT Charitable Trust, Bengaluru. He has won 5 technical papers, 5 speech competition, and a pegging cup. And today also he won a pegging cup. Yet he is happily married to Ratisuta and blessed with daughter Aishwarya and son Adarsh. Let's call upon the chairperson of All India MILT Charitable Trust, Miltonian Graha Durai.
Yeah, they will. This PPT will not get disturbed. No. Huh? Oh. Then.
Sridhar, can you come to the front and can you take the minutes of the meeting on behalf of the team? Sorry, due to paucity of time, I'll be making the presentations on behalf of all the trust as well as the MRS. Chetan, this also you can. Can we have the first presentation? Yeah. You want a pad?
Good afternoon. Everybody sleeping? Good afternoon. Okay, awesome. I was just looking around this hall and I found so many people are not wearing masks. And I thought I'll come on the stage and talk about it. Aparish is wearing, look at that. Ashok is wearing, look at that. Mayur is wearing, look at that. Are you guys all enjoying this convention? Now we only have a few more hours for the convention to be over. Please ensure that you leave a gap between two seats, Hindu and Ramani. Please wear your masks at all times. At all times. I have been telling everybody, including Stanley Pinto, who's still not wearing. Whenever I see people, I keep telling this. It's extremely important. Extremely important to ensure sanitization. There's plenty of sanitizers available. Please, we have only a few more hours to go. And this hall is, of course, empty because it's not very important for the rest of the family members. So it's Kali, it's good. There's more space. If you want to move back and sit, it's fine. The audio system is great, so you can hear even if you are in the last row. You have a good LCD. You can see it even from the last row. So please wear your mask. Extremely important. Point one. Point two. You know, we have taken all the permissions for the event today, but you know, there seems to be further challenges from various government authorities and inspections and all of that that's likely to happen based on all the hugging we did. In spite of we put all this and all that we have done in the last 2 days, we are likely to have some inspections from government authorities. So please ensure that there's a chair between you and the next person. Please ensure that you're wearing the mask all times in the hall. And that extends from now till the end of this convention, right? So please, it's extremely important that we are seen as wearing the mask all the time. No more hugging. No more hugging, right? We've been slightly lenient, but we seem to be caught on the back foot. No more hugging, please. Only fist bumps will do. No hugging. We want this convention to be over without any untoward incidents. We don't want any untoward incidents, right? We've taken all the permissions for the party tonight, but unfortunately, we will not have the DJ party today. We will have the awards night, but we will not have the DJ party today. We will not have the drinks today. I have to take this decision based on various reports the hotel and the government authorities are giving us based on the last 2 days that we conducted ourselves in this room. So unfortunately, I spent a lot of money getting permissions to make sure we have a good time today evening, but I will not be able to allow the music party to go on. We will have the awards night, but no hugging, even during the awards night. If I find even a single fellow hugging, he will be taken away from this room. from this hall and sent to his room in quarantine. And I'm very serious. I'm very, very serious. If I find anybody hugging, anybody not following COVID protocol, I will take the person out of this room and put him in his room and quarantine. I'll send his food in his room. I have the ability to send the food. So this is very, very important. I want all of us to please take note of what I'm saying. We don't want, any of us, we don't want any untoward incident. We want everybody to go back home safely to different states. There are RT-PCR requirements for different states. I don't want any challenges coming in the reports, and that could cause a lot more trouble for all of you and us. It will delay your travel plans. So please follow all the protocol all the time. And I know that all of you will do. Thank you very much. I know. So yeah, so basically what's happened is this room has CCTV cameras. This room has CCTV cameras. These footages are available with the government. Okay? And that's why I have to make these announcements. So though Mr. Ashok Kaute is wearing his face mask and face shield, he's the only guy who's already done the RT-PCR test. He's already given a sample for today. That's the degree of precaution Ashok is taking. Now, I am therefore not saying that all of you should take the RT-PCR test now. I am not saying that, but I'm only saying that he's done that. He's done that. But if you think, my advice to you is, if you think that you have any symptoms, if you're traveling out and the other state requires, you have to take the RT-PCR, which you will take. But if you think that you have any symptoms, don't attend this session, number one. Number two, go and take your RT-PCR test. Those people are still there. They will be there till 3:30. Right? But if you don't have symptoms, please do. And if there is no requirement, no need to do RT-PCR. But if you have some symptoms, and if you have to travel and that other state requires you to take, you have to do. They are available till 3:30. Please avail of that benefit. This is a very, very serious announcement. Please take it very, very seriously. And we've come thus far. We don't want any untoward incident happening. Thank you very much.
May I request all the president from respective chapter to please occupy the space? Thank you. So we have to take all the precautions, yet we can celebrate. Yeah. Harmony! We are all in harmony.
Good afternoon, friends. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Okay. At the outset, our sincere appreciations to all the trust and MRS team for rising to the occasion in spite of so many challenges during the past 2 years. We have brought back our children home back into action. It's not only back into action, really we have started improving ourselves across Snehalayas in the country, as well as MRS is really started making social impact. So let's give a big applause to the entire Snehalaya trust team and MRS teams. With that briefing, I get into the presentation. If you have any questions, you can note down the question. Once I complete my presentation, you can raise the subject for a discussion. Sorry. A thought from Apresh technical paper, Peaceful Dynamism, which he presented in the year, I think, last previous Mumbai convention. Throughout the world of ours, there are tiny little pockets of people who are intensely committed to a cause, like uplifting the downtrodden, or healing the wounded, or treating the sick, looking after the homeless street children, or saving the environment, etc. The list will go on. These small group of people do this to make a difference in the society, like you are engaged in the betterment of those children who have no parents. In Milt, we have 5 Snehalayas, 1 high school, a primary school, and a lot of children are growing up in spite of the fact that most of them are not having parents. And as you know, we do not take any donations from outside. It's with our own resources that we do this work. The small group of people I was talking about, they tackle numerous challenges that are thrown along their path. They fight all odds with their only wealth. Their wealth is love, strong will, passion for a cause, and a deep commitment that empowers them to work untiringly and do virtually anything. They may not change the entire world, but a small area where they work, they make a difference. So with this introduction from our mentor Apresh, let me go into the performance of our various trusts. Milk Charitable Trust Bangalore. The highlights are new state-of-the-art Snehalaya home inaugurated on 7th February 2021, 5,000 square feet to accommodate 45 children. This involved a capital budget of close to 55 lakhs, and Bangalore Miltonians were determined to make this project. The second accomplishment is 12A and ATG renewed as per the new income tax provision. Thirdly, the CSR registration has been successfully completed. We just opened the windows. It's not only just a method or means to collect funds from corporates, but it put the organization into total transparency and systematic way of working, bringing a larger sense of accountability. And yes, Bangalore Snehalaya stepped up their COVID-related SOPs. They laid down very clear SOPs and have been following. COVID outbreak was handled through quarantine and in-house treatment. We went into the challenge of almost 75% of the children were infected and they successfully recovered. And currently handling chickenpox outbreak, and by God's grace, all the children have recovered. A number of children as on date is 33, capacity utilization is 73%, and it's a question of few months, Bangalore Snehalaya will be reaching their full capacity. The new initiatives, school from home, adapting to the new normal, continuous tuitions, IT infrastructure, computers and broadband internet, teachers for extracurricular activities like dance, drawing, music, etc. Physical education sessions by qualified gymnasium instructors. Another major proud moment for Milk Charitable Trust Bangalore is CSR empanelment with LTTS, L&T Technologies. Empaneled with L&T Technologies for their CSR investments, initiative led by Miltonian Pridarshini Gupta as the project director. Special thanks to Miltonian Lakshmanan, who played a larger role to make this project happen. L&T Technologies have committed to fund entire education of 10 children who were lost one or both the parents due to COVID. As of today, we are proud to say that even though we started a lot of challenges, we have admitted 4 children as of today, and we are in the process of identifying more children through this project. And L&T with Snehalaya project is named as Sneha Hasta, and it was a great moment when the president of Prayas Trust, Mrs. Meena Subramaniam, visited Bangalore Snehalaya. What is the action plan for the next 12 months? Add deserving children to reach the full capacity of 45 children. Understand the areas of interest in children like dance, music, karate, sports, etc., and support them to grow and blossom. Vaccination for children when available, and start a Snehalaya newsletter. This is from Mill Charitable Trust, Bangalore. This is the report of Mill Charitable Trust, Calcutta. Calcutta is also did miracles in the sense they also had the courage to reopen the Snehalaya in time, bringing back the children. We are very happy to report from Calcutta that our Snehalaya abode of our love for our young children is again opened on 15th August 2021. We are, Sridhar, you can sit comfortably this side, maybe you can. We are at a strength of 14 children and are hopeful of reaching our desired figure of 15 children as soon as possible. Yeah. However, we are happy to again report that in January 2021, we are able to safely send 4 children to MRS Shimuntala for their higher education. Again, in the month of August 2021, 2 more children safely joined MRS from Calcutta Snehalaya. Now we are left with only 7 children. And subsequently, they have added children to reach back the level of 14 children. The school had not opened so far. We got in number of school teachers to visit Snehalaya and teach the children of all classes, all the subjects like maths, computer, Hindi, English, other general subject, crafts, etc. Shimuntala ex-boys visit Snehalaya during first Sunday of every month. Exterior painting project has been successfully completed during the year. The action plan for the next 12 months, the much awaited registration and license to operate Snehalaya as per the provisions of Juvenile Justice Act. Give good appreciation, applause to Calcutta. Coming to Mill Charitable Trust, Mumbai, they run the Feed the Hungry project jointly with the Kohli Vada Pav during the pandemic. Around 42,000 people were fed and amount spent around 5 lakhs. Reopening of Snehalaya suspended until 31st March 2022. Once again, our appeal to Mumbai, you have an infrastructure, whereas some chapters do not have the infrastructure. When you have the infrastructure, please go ahead and ensure that Snehalaya Children Home is running to full capacity. This is the next, coming to the Pune chapter. Pune chapter did some fundraising projects like Sales Pro workshop was facilitated during March 2020. They had arranged 4 Brahma Vidya sessions which really made a big impact during lockdown time. A lot of Miltonians and Miltonian contacts, non-Miltonians also benefited out of the program. And it's your turn now, thank you cards. It was an innovative project run by Pune chapter. NRI activity we listened to Meena and Vikram, and they've really developed a prototype at working at a single project which can be scalable across the nation. That's a great moment from Pune chapter. And Pune chapter has been successfully increasing their contribution year on year basis. They are maturing to become a full-fledged chapter. 2017 they started with 1 lakh, then 1.4, 2 lakhs, 3.19. This year they have contributed 3.6 lakhs from the chapter. Now let me get into one of the committees of MRS property management update. Again, this is a very, very challenging project Uday and team has taken up. We completed close to 60% of the renovation, but unfortunately due to COVID, we have to suspend the continuing the completion. Hopefully, we'll start the balance work soon and we'll complete the project. Yes, these are the works which were completed. Plumbing, completion of 44 units. Electrical work, completion of 33,034 square feet area. Tiling work, completion of 31,240 square feet. Civil and repair, wall plaster, completion of 14,500 square feet. Sunshed, completion of 100 numbers. Waterproofing, completion of 1,600 square feet. Aluminum windows, it's in the pipeline. It's partly completed. And doors completed. Internal painting completed approximately 80,000 square feet. The great achievement by Uday and team. Very, very many Miltonians were involved in that work. And these are the work which are pending, which will be taken up once maybe February. We are planning to meet in Shimuntala, all the Board of Governors. We'll review the situation and resume the project. Kitchen extension, we want to make again a state-of-the-art kitchen. Exterior painting, we have taken the budget, we have to execute that. And furniture and fittings, classroom storage, bunk bed, white goods, polishing of benches. Then extension of compound, we want to redo the entire compound wall. Landscaping, our Vijay had great ideas for landscaping. Then water treatment. And all these pending works may take anywhere between 2 to 3 months or it may up to 6 months. We have so far spent 65 lakhs on the project and another 50 lakhs has been committed for the project. If you recollect, in the last Rhythm 19 business session, we had taken a commitment close to 1 crore from all Miltonians across the country. And due to COVID situation, we didn't aggressively pursue the contribution. But once the situation normalizes, we'll get back to Miltonians and collect the contribution. So the great project, again, I think Uday, Rajesh Babu from Bangalore, Vikas Bajaj, and many more members were involved in doing this project. When we initiated MRS property renovation, we had no clue what to do with the primary school. But as a miracle, primary school has become like a project on its own. Now we have decided, we as a Board of Governors are really going very passionate about building this school and making it as one of the model school in that area. Not only our school, we want to empower the teachers in all government schools in that block or taluk. There's a kind of work planning which has been initiated. And Manbir, in consultation with other members, have started the planning. She had made the drawing for the primary school complex. And this will be taken up as an independent project. So once the specifications are completed, we'll hand over to the property management team to build this complex so that, number one, we are able to increase the capacity and we are able to offer complete holistic activities for the primary school children. Now, let me give you the update on behalf of the Finance Committee with respect to chapter-wise contribution to MRS. On 2019, Mumbai chapter had a due of 6.1 lakh, and 2020 and 2021 they had given good contribution. As of today, their dues is 5.13 lakhs. If there is any errors, we can reconcile. The chapter trust chairman can reconcile with us. Chennai, 2019 they had a backlog of 11.5 lakhs. They gave 2020 14.4 and 2021 8 lakhs. They have remitted excess 3 lakhs from Chennai. Bangalore, we had a due of 13.5 lakhs. since for the tax planning in MRS, we didn't transfer the funds. We were holding that as a fixed deposit in Mill Charitable Trust, Bangalore. On need base, this year we have transferred 8 lakhs, 21.5 lakhs due is there. We have equivalent FDs maintained in Mill Charitable Trust, Bangalore. On call, it will be remitted. And Calcutta, 14 lakhs was the due during, as of Rhythm 19 business session. 3 lakhs have been collected in 2021 and due is 27 lakhs. Pune remitted 81,000 in 2020. I think that was basically for the capital project as committed in the Rhythm 19 session. We have now Middle East also joining us, and we had collected 80,000 towards laptop sponsorship. You will notice 50.73 lakhs we are eligible to collect from across all trusts. Parimal will be doing the tax planning accordingly based on budget and the tax planning. He will initiate collecting these funds from the various chapters. This is from Finance Committee side. Can I have the second presentation? We have 2 more committees presentation. Okay. MRS Academic Committee, progress in 2021, goals and action plan in 2022. Sorry. Academic Committee, academic inputs through WhatsApp mid-2020 to early 2021. When classes were suspended in MRS due to COVID situation, we managed to continue the academics through WhatsApp and other digital technology. Physical classes were reopened in January, February 2021. Academic session completed in June 21. After second lockdown, school reopened in July. Teachers and students stayed at Shimuntala entire summer vacation. Mrs. Sanchita Ghosh appointment as director of MRS was once again confirmed, but once again she didn't join due to personal reason. We were supposed to appoint her as the director for MRS. Again, we had a major challenge. Any of the exams in April 2021 got postponed, then cancelled due to COVID. All 10th and 12th students passed. 7 new admissions in 6th standard from Snehalayas in July 2021. 21-22 academic session, 11th standard boys admitted in CBSE school, Mahendra Muni Saraswati Vidyalaya, Madhupur. 10th and 12th standard boys admitted in NAOS with Calcutta as center. I think we have to give a big appreciation to Sridhar Sampath to coordinate this entire board exam. Henceforth, CBSE will be the preferred choice. Teaching slots in MRS largely filled up, but shift to CBSE means possible new teaching recruitments. Goals for 2022, evaluate modalities for recruiting external students other than Snehalaya so that the capacity utilization in MRS goes up. Strengthen teaching staff strength, improve teaching aids like distance classroom, audio-visual inputs, and technology access at school. Help students improve co-curricular activities and skills through technology. Revive project work student exhibition that last happened in February 2020. Now coming to Mill Primary School. Primary school reopened in August 2021 based on Bihar government permission. Ms. Mamta Gupta, MA Education from Asim Premji University, was appointed as primary school project head. Mill Primary School revamp implementation started under the new project head. Thanks to groundwork done by Mishraji and project head, new admission surge, total enrollment reached a record of 121 students. KG class introduced for a new admission who didn't have any exposure to learning. 4 standard added. New teachers recruited to take up new classes. Playway teaching technique introduced to make learning more interesting. Daily morning assembly and prayer introduced. Average student attendance has increased to 80%, up from less than 50% last year. First parent-teacher association meeting held high parent turnout. In fact, parents want to learn. They are requesting us to start adult education in Shimuntala. Students issued books and notebooks. And you would have seen yesterday in the trust group, our Milton Arunagiri has contributed nice, wonderful school bags for the primary school children. And as Sridhar Sampath says, we really prepared a very good blueprint for the Mill Primary School. We are very, very clear how the school is going to be next 5 years and how we are going to scale up the project and what kind of role it is going to play. As I said, not only within our premises, can we empower the complete teaching faculty in those educational block or taluk. This professional project has started the following initiative. Community visits, which never happened in the life history of MILT, and motivating parents. Parent-teachers meeting and encourage parents to express views on what they expect. Child assessment, both oral and written. Assembly and 5 minutes exercises. Project work for student, activity-based teaching. Plan for 2022, recruit new subject teachers for 4th standard and above. Create new classrooms for additional classes to be added. Improve infrastructure, teaching aids, play area and games, classroom furniture. Can I have the third presentation? We'll get into the MRS Administration Committee. Miltonian Manbir has been doing an excellent job as the administration head of MRS. Milk Residential School first. The year 2020 took us through an unpredicted times of our lives. We shifted all the children to their respective chapters by flight. First time, children really enjoyed going back and some coming back trip by flight. We resumed the activities and reopened the school in February 2021. In March 2021, we conducted the exams and promoted our students to the next class. Class 12 boys passed out and were sent back home by August 2021. Class 6 boys were inducted into the new session from August 15th. The total strength of the boys is 45. Okay. Class 6, 8 boys, 7. Oh. Okay. The moment. Class 8. Okay. My God. Okay, MRS infrastructure betterment plans. What's happening? Okay. How much time I have taken? started. Next slide. Okay, MRS infrastructure betterment plans. Boundary wall, we propose to make the boundary wall higher up to 7 feet with angles and barbed wire fence. Entrance and exit gates to be made big and new according to the boundary wall. School nameplate, a large metallic steel lettered nameplate of the school of approximate size 8 feet by 4 feet is proposed to be made. New kitchen to accommodate a steel platform, ready-made kitchen for bulk cooking is proposed to be made. The construction is midway through. The minimum standard we will give to Gopinath Prabhu is it should be better than Bangalore Snehalaya kitchen. Labs, all the 3 labs, physics, chemistry and bio labs to be made operative by the start of the next session in April 2022, which will help our boys to take up science subjects too. Computer room, we propose to have at least 8 desktop computers for practical classes with the latest configuration. Kitchen garden, a dedicated kitchen garden area will be marked up for our boys to actively grow vegetables. Flower gardens, a dedicated flower garden will be made for the beautification in front of the principal's office. Jogging track, a paver block jogging track is proposed to be made inside the premises. 440 connection, to make the water pumps run with the electricity, a new 440 volts connection is proposed to be taken so that we can run the larger pump with the electricity instead of generator. Next slide. Coming to Mill Primary School, where a lot of action is planned. Next slide. What's currently happening? We reopened the school on August 16, 2021 and had a tremendous success of enrolling 121 students. Since we are yet to expand the facilities, we have kept more than 40 children in the wait list for admission, which was never in the history of MRS or Mill Primary School. We appointed a project head to help us with the school activities. She is in charge of setting up the systems. We have 3 numbers faculty to teach the children along with 1 coordinator. We have provided uniforms, sweaters, black shoes, socks, bags, books, notebooks and stationery, all free of cost to the children. We provide the children a jam sandwich in the morning for breakfast, 2 biscuits in their break and a full nutritious meal of dal, rice, egg, vegetable in the afternoon for lunch. School timings are from 8:30 a.m. to 1:30 p.m. in the afternoon from Monday to Friday. First time we introduced sports day for Mill Primary School. We conducted the first sports day with 6 events, namely marble and spoon race, 100 meters running, 3-legged race, sack race, jalebi race, balancing the book race. Next. Now what are our plans? Infrastructure, playground. This area is demarcated for sports and events. Play area, this area is demarcated, boundary to be made, swings, slides, etc. to be installed. Next. Assembly ground. This area has been identified, small podium to be made with a flag stand. Next. Classrooms, we will be making 6 classrooms with proper sizes and wall partitions along with a staff room and a principal's room in the existing first floor of the primary school. Next. Boundary wall is proposed to be made 7 feet high along with an extension of angles and barbed wire. In the earlier gym area, a dining hall is proposed to be made along with an auditorium for the primary children, drinking water taps. This is proposed to be made in the ground floor along with the newly demarcated dining hall plant area. Toilets, we are in the midst of construction. We'll be receiving the same shortly, 2 numbers for male children and 2 for female children. Next. Yes. There's a wonderful job done by admin committee. The small details, what you see in the presentation reflects the commitment and dedication of all the committee members. Can I have the privilege of calling all the committee, MRS committee members, committee heads and committee members to the stage, property management, academics, admin and finance. Meena, Sheila, Gaurav. They all deserve big appreciation. Thank you, thank you. Okay, these are all important updates from Milk Charitable Trust and MRS. Now let me go into certain important proposals for a discussion or adoption. Can I have the word document? The screen. Okay. The first one is Milk Pune chapter is nominating Milton and Amit Choradia as their new chapter president. Milk Kolkata chapter is nominating Miltonian Pooja Bajaj as their new chapter president. Miltonian Sunita Agarwal will be the new joint secretary. Milk Bangalore chapter is nominating Miltonian Deepa DS as their new chapter president. Middle East chapter is nominating Miltonian Ramesh Anantaraman as their new chapter president. Joint secretaries are Miltonian Vijay Shankar and Miltonian Rashmi Rangarajan. Mumbai chapter is nominating Miltonian Sutapa Lakshmanan as their new chapter president. Joint secretaries are Miltonian Sukesh and Miltonian Vijay Suresh. Milk Charitable Trust Bombay is nominating Miltonian Chetan Sheth as their new trust chairman. Miltonian Sukesh Sheth will be the new secretary for the trust. Okay, this is a proposal I'll be reading out. Maybe once I complete the presentation, we can discuss. Since Central Milk Charitable Trust has received 12A and 80 renewal and also process for CSR1 registration for NGOs, I am proposing to take over Milk Charitable Primary School project from Milk Foundation so that we can qualify to collect CSR funding and we can really scale up the Milk Primary School to a very greater levels. We will discuss. Number 8, I've got one more proposal. All along, our founder, Aparesh, has been the director for all national conventions. Now I am proposing he should be elevated as the founder director for Milk National Conventions, and we have to appoint an executive director for Milk National Convention so that the same spirit, adherence of all conventions to Milk principles, Milk constitution, and balancing all the chapter interests are well protected. It brings in checks and balances in the organizing committee team. Next is one more I'm bringing for a discussion. Milk Pune and Milk Middle East chapter are requested to join other chapters and start contributing to the MRS school project. Next point is appointing trustees for Central Mill Charitable Trust. Current trustees are Aparesh Acharya, Somasundaram, Jagir C. Grahadurai, and R. Narasimhan. Where is that? Miltonian Ashok County is also there. He has submitted his resignation, and I request the House to accept his resignation on his personal request. And here comes an interesting this thing. You've seen a lot of Miltonians coming on the stage participating in MRS project. They've really grown by carrying out the responsibility. If you are motivated, if you are interested to join the MRS management committees, you can give your committee of your choice where you would like to join. You will be interviewed by the Board of Governors and selected. And you would commit for minimum one visit to Shimuntala. Apart from that, I have received 3 more proposals today. One is from Miltonian Venkat from Bangalore to acquire the nearby property in Shimuntala for the primary school expansion, so that we can really scale up the capacity of our primary school. Second proposal from Miltonian Prakash Chand, a mini online Zoom convention under the leadership of Miltonian Danny to be planned maybe sometime, maybe he may be meaning the end of next year. Third one I have is, this is by Miltonian Somasundaram. Our MRS campus has just completed or will be completing 25th year of functioning. So we have to have a grand 25th year celebration at Shimuntala for the Silver Jubilee celebration. Yes, can we have that word document? What is the second one? A mini online Zoom convention. Keep the word document open. The fourth file what I gave you. Can she keep the document military solution? Yes, I have completed my presentation. Now you got any questions, observations, feedback, you can come. The house is open for discussion. You can use the mic. Or can we, Sukesh, can you have a mic? Yeah. You can come to the center so that everybody.
But it's question about the resolution. So I can ask. So for 9th, the number what you have put. So we have already been contributing for MRS, but we are contributing in the Mumbai Trust. Because last time we had a discussion that some norms were there.
My recommendation is, we are very clear, other chapters are contributing 8 lakhs. So from Milk Pune, now you come up to 3.6 lakhs. So can you come and freeze the number so that it will help the finance committee to have the budgeting, it will help them.
Yes, surely we will do that. We'll send. We'll discuss and we'll send about this year's commitment to you.
Okay, good,
surely.
good.
Thank you.
Yes, Mayur, you can come to the, I think we can keep a mic like technical paper so that everybody is able to.
So I have a suggestion regarding the point number 8, where you said that an executive director. So my suggestion is that we can have a national executive team, okay, for deciding the conventions, a lot of other activities, so each chapter can nominate one senior Miltonian to in that committee, and with an executive director, whosoever it is, so that whatever decisions are taken one is democratically taken and it is passed on to the respective chapters. So suppose some important agenda on the criteria, or suppose some competition is to be kept, not to be kept, revise the format, then that person can go back to the chapter, take the views and present it to the committee, and the committee decides whatever it decides is final. So that way there will be ownership of decision with all the chapters. So that is my one of the suggestion. Another suggestion, looking from the feedback of the participants, the convention is very tightly, there is no time to fraternize. Okay, so perhaps we need to again revisit. Maybe we can reduce some competitions or reduce the time, whatever way we can think of. The committee can take the decision. Thank you.
So you are basically suggesting an advisory board.
Yeah, advisory board.
Okay.
And I have certain suggestions for the competitions and how to organize that. I will pass it on once the advisory board is set up. There is no need to discuss.
Okay, good suggestion.
Yeah, I have a few questions I'm trying to understand. One is about, we have a multiple trust which is running. Why not we can club into under one umbrella, one trust, as like we are struggling with our websites and Abe is trying to bring under the one umbrella for one website. And I'm trying to understand why different trusts we are having. So this is one question. Second is about we involve project heads from the Aziz Premji University. Possibly like we may require to pay like a high salary. I don't know. So how such kind of like things like we are handling in case if we bring high talent from outside and in terms of such a salary. Yeah. So this is for point number 2. The third question is that what next for or our plans for your +2 completed boys once they are going. And I'm trying to understand the visibility of like how really we are viewing from the mill point of view. So there's 3 points I want to answer.
First one, we already as a long-term measure, we want to streamline the number of trusts operating to simplifying. That is already on the cards. We have not actively taken up, but maybe we'll note down what's going to be our approach in the future. The second one, can you be very clear, project head?
Yes, when we invite in our milt from outside, who is having a different experience from a university or who is having a rich experience, we may require to pay some kind of a fee or salary or to the people. I don't know. Yeah, I'm trying to understand. Because in future also we may be required to bring such kind of talents when we really want to grow ourselves during the path of the growth path. So how really we are handling when we look on our the financial figures, how it is coming, and when we bring such a talents, is it how we are managing? Is it coming out as like a kind of free of work to us, or are we required to pay some kind of a salary to them? I'm trying to understand this point.
Yeah, definitely our cost of operation is definitely increasing since we are buying the market talent without compromising the quality.
Yeah.
Because we really want to scale up the project in a qualitative manner. But we are confident that the reason we are going for CSR registration and complying so that we are working in a very, very transparent manner. Instead of running around, we want to run the projects in a qualitative manner that it should excite any corporates to come and support the projects. We Miltonians are lucky in the sense until today we have never starved for any funds.
I just want to add to what Durai said. See, we actually debated the same thing. The question you were asking ran through our minds. We discussed it, debated it, and then came to the conclusion that if you are to take our projects, if you have to bring in excellence into the projects, if you have to scale them up, you have to pay market salaries, you have to pay, good people, attractive enough salary for them to join us. And I can tell you that that decision has paid off in my mind, because this new project head who has joined, the kind of energy and enthusiasm and initiative and expertise and skill that she has brought in, it's amazing. You should go to Simultala to see what's happening in the primary school. We were struggling to we had an enrollment of 90 plus children, and the children were not coming to school, and we're not able to improve the attendance beyond 20-30 in a day. But today, the attendance is 75-80% plus, and things are progressing really well, and the kind of academic input she is able to bring in, new teaching methodologies, the enthusiasm in children to attend school, it's marvelous. So I think that's the lesson we've learned, so we will continue to do that. We also, by the way, appointed our executive director, as you saw in Durai's presentation. She was also paid, I wouldn't say a total market salary, but certainly a very, let's say, it was a luxury from our point of view. But again, these are keeping in mind the long-term growth of the school and what is it that we need to pay to attract talent. So this is to answer your question. But also going to the third point, why I want to intervene was to talk about the third point, about the children, the boys who finish MRS, what happens to them? Are we doing anything? Now, under our regular Milt Charitable Trust, we are only supporting the boys until 12th. Milt school finishes in 12th. But once they complete 12th standard, meritorious boys in every chapter are being supported. For example, in Chennai, we have an account called Milt Charitable Trust Scholarship Account, where we have money, we are supporting boys. In Bangalore, there is the ex-MRS boys have formed a trust. They are supporting boys who are coming out of MRS. They're supporting the deserving students to take up college and professional courses. In Kolkata, they're again supporting through various initiatives in Kolkata. Probably they can speak about it better. So this is what we are doing, and I want to tell you that recently, in middle of this year, there is a boy called Arvind, who's a brilliant student. He completed 12th standard. We have put him in Chandigarh University in Law College, and he's doing brilliantly, and he's being completely supported by us. His fees are almost 2.5 lakhs a year. That Miltonians have come forward and sponsored his education, and Miltonian Mahendra Chauhan has sponsored his high-end laptop. So we are, just to assure you that we are not letting these boys in the lurch. Anyone who's academically good deserves to be supported. We are continuing to support them. Even those that cannot be, those who are not academically good, we are trying to find alternate avenues for them. For example, some years ago, we put some of the boys through a hotel management course so that they can take up a vocation. So we are supporting them. Anything you want to add?
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Durai, it's good to see point number 8, right? It's very good. We are thinking about it. But have you asked Aparesh whether he wants to be elevated as a founder director for Milt National Convention?
No, it's only a proposal for a discussion. Even he may not be aware.
Yeah, so you should ask him, right? You should ask him first whether he wants to be that. Or that's important, according to me, point 1.
Okay.
Point 2, if Aparesh agrees and you are going to create a position of an executive director, then my suggestion is you should form a 2 or 3 member committee, including Aparesh, and appoint them as a search committee for the position of executive director for Milt National Conventions, or executive director as part of the Central Milt Charitable Trust. One of them will become executive director, and say what is the role, responsibilities, and have a 3-member committee, including Aparesh as part of that, and decide who will be the executive director and what will be their role of the executive director in finalizing new presidents across all the chapters. Because Aparesh always played a role. Whenever a president was selected, we consulted Aparesh. Whenever the chairman, trust chairman or secretaries are appointed, he was always consulted. I don't know whether we are consulting now, but if we are not, and we want to create the executive director position, then we must have him as a part of the search committee. He's there, so let him be part. 2, 3 other senior Miltonians can be part of that and finalize that. So that responsibility of ensuring that people who have the Milt DNA are identified properly before they are made chapter presidents, a very important role for the future of Milt. Similarly, the trust chairmen, these are important positions. You need to ensure that the new person, Aparesh used to do that, right? He used to personally make sure. So it's important you make that a little more formal and transparent to at least the executive committee members of all the chapters. At least them, yeah? Thank you.
Very nice, very nice.
Sorry for coming again. I fully subscribe what Lakshmanan said. I think that is the right way of, searching, means appointing executive director. Coming back to another, sir, we had this MILT National Executive Council, correct? So what happened to that? Is it
National Council.
National Council?
They were dissolved in, I think, 2008 or 2010.
No, we were, recently we were meeting, you had come to Mumbai, we had come to Chennai, and we were having a meeting, and then we had decided last convention, I think when we had physically meet, that we will have a quarterly meeting on Zoom. So that council is not formed.
Yeah, that council was dissolved by him in 2010. R. Somasundaram was heading.
No, that is another. Recently, means after that also we regularly used to meet. I still remember,
6 months. That was the trustees and MRS committee heads.
Acha, okay.
Yeah, now, see, you have got one stream, we form an advisory board. Now, Lakshmanan, as a suggestion, we go in for a search committee, which will do all due diligence and take us the process, what it should be, whether it is the executive director or what.
That is for the executive director, but as far as the team is concerned, now see, all the conventions are being held under the respective charitable trust as an educational fundraising activity, correct? So, in my opinion, trust chairman should be part of the decision making, whosoever is a trust chairman in the respective chapter, at least the host chapter, because that person will be, shouldering the major responsibility in terms of the, government or whatever, agencies and the organizing convention. So this is my another suggestion.
Oh, good.
Durai, just two clarification. Is it a PAN card is different for the MILT residential as well as the other chapter charitable trust?
Which
PAN
one?
PAN number is different?
Which one, Mahendra?
PAN number. Because one of them suggested to have a one trust rather than having a multiple individual chapter. So is it all the chapters the PAN is different?
Yes. As of now, it is different.
And the MRS?
Yes.
Okay. The first point you said about the CSR, the application which has been, you put it in the Bangalore chapter. So is it once it is applied for the CSR which has been approved, is it applicable for entire activity or only Bangalore?
See, MILT Charitable Trust Bangalore has got 12A and ATG, their CSR registration completed.
Okay.
Now, Central MILT Charitable Trust, we are completed 12A and ATG, and we are going to apply for CSR for Central MILT Charitable Trust.
So each trust will have a separate CSR. It is
Yes.
not a once taken, it is entire India applicable.
No,
right?
no.
Okay. The third is that aggressively discussion is going on related to the primary school. The number of children are coming more, it has started and this thing. So what is the plan of action? Maybe the way the aggressive going on in terms of place, location, 120 children, 40 are in the waiting. So do we have something, the 5 years plan for especially primary
We
school?
have a very, very beautiful document, vision document or mission document for MILT Primary School. To implement that project, only we brought in Mamta Gupta from Asim Premji University. The document says that maybe 7-8 years down the line, it will be a completely independent from KG section to 10th or 12th, maybe Bihar board, this thing. We are looking at anywhere, maybe around 1,000 children studying in that school. So entire document is ready, it can be shared to the MILT. We will circulate that document.
Okay, thank you.
Hi, this is Ramesh from the Middle East chapter. Regarding point number 9, we definitely would like to contribute. And as a matter of fact, over the last at least 3-4 years, we have been contributing at an individual level towards Snehalaya. If we have to, formally start contributing it to the MILT trust, the trust not only needs to have the ATG certification, it needs to have separate FCRA approval, which is much more laborious process. And I don't know whether there is a willingness to invest in that process and get that FCRA certificate.
FCRA, as of now, we are not keen. We are not keen. Yeah.
Okay, because in that case, any kind of funds which come in from the Middle East member will have to come at an individual level
Yes.
from their individual
Indian
accounts. So as long as we set up, as long as we set up a process that's saying that all these funds are coming from the Middle East chapter, then I think it should be okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Durai, we have our MILT constitution.
why don't we revisit that? It's because of the changes in scenario, changes in JJ Act. So we should revisit that, update that. So, hello, right. So that milk constitution, we can update that, we can revisit that, we can change that, and that can be a master document for each and every chapter.
No, sorry, can you repeat the initial part?
Milk
Now, we have milk constitution. Milk constitution. So now actually it needs a lot of changes because thereafter a lot of changes came place, a lot of laws also change, and things are also changing very fast. So we can update that documents. And you see your point number 8 also we can cover over there. Okay, we can have this designation, and we can have some committee is defined. And so that in future also, if we want to change it, we can refer to the constitution and take the action. And in the process also, we can link, that constitution can be a linking document to all the trust and the MRS project. So I think we can revisit that, and we can improve upon that. And second thing, what Venkat has suggested, that is acquiring of land for the primary school, but we should look into our future plan, and we can take this property for other activity also, because we are increasing our activity. Slowly our secondary school will also expand. We are also planning to have 3 laboratories. In future some more thing will come up. So I think this is the right time to purchase the property in around this our school. This is what my submission is.
Thank you. Okay, if there are no other feedback or this thing, okay, I'll move the resolution for point number 8. A search committee will be constituted by Mentor Operation Acharya, to enable transition of his responsibilities to the next generation leaders of MILT. We can recoin the words. Basically, whether the House agrees that we'll form a search committee, how to take the process of transition of whatever responsibilities Mentor Operation has been at the executive level discharging. Yes, it is proposed by Mayur, seconded by Rajan. Okay, 9th point we have discussed. Both the chapters will come back. Central Milk Charitable Trustees. The search committee will take it forward, you know. What are the options? Point number 9 is over. Point number 10, as I said, Milk Primary School will be, project will be taken over by Central Milk Charitable Trust. We have to strengthen the trust. Today it is a very, very passive trust. We are only activity we have is we have an FDs worth 1 or 1.2 crores. What are the interests coming? That is being contributed to the MRS as a educational support to the children. Otherwise, we don't have. Now, since it is going to take up a project, we have to strengthen the trust. I am proposing, by default, all the trust chairmen are there. I think the current chairman should be added into the trust, number 1. Number 2, I am requesting Sridhar Sampath also to join the Central Milk Charitable Trust. Point number 10. You are accepting? Yes, good. Pardon?
new trustees. Apresh, Somasundaram, Jagir, myself, Narasimhan. Now you will be there, plus all current chairman of the Mill Charitable Trust. Earlier in Challenge 15, we Apresh nominated 25 or 30 Miltonians, but actually didn't get incorporated in the document statutorily. Okay. Point number 11, anybody is keen to join the MRS committees? Any Miltonians are willing? Okay, you can, whoever is interested, you can approach us. Okay, next one is buying property in Shimuntala for Mill Primary School expansion. I'll come back to you. Only 2 points, I'll finish and come back. Can we adopt this? Can we go ahead? Can you give approval to Board of Governors to look for suitable properties?
Yes.
Okay. Yes. Thank you, thank you. Proposed by Lakshman, seconded by Arnagiri. Lakshmanan, seconded by Arnagiri. A mini online Zoom convention, maybe they mean next, since it's a bi-yearly convention, Prakash Chandra is suggesting. Should we consider? But I don't get any enthusiasm from the house. Danny, Prakash Chandra wants you to be the leader for that mini online convention. Are you game for it? Can you come and give a formal acceptance speech?
Okay, right. Every year we have been having convention till Rhythm 19. Then after that, we didn't have in 2020, obviously because Apresh very clearly said it's going to be biannual. Earlier, before that, it was only biannual. That means once in 2 years we had. Then in between, since MLC was not happening, Apresh made it every year so that Miltonians can get to meet at least as a mega alumni. Okay, now, so it ended in 2019 with Rhythm, and this convention is happening as per schedule. Now, we have got so used to conventions every year, we didn't have it. So we had one Zoom convention, Success 20, E-Success 2020. And it went off very well. It really brought the people together. We had about 80, 90 Miltonians coming in. We literally had all the competitions. So we will have a convention on e-convention on 2022, because this year we don't have, next year we don't have a convention. So in between that, to keep in touch, we will still have a convention. So I'm game for it. We can have it in the month of December, and we will work on it.
Good, wonderful. So we want to have the 25th year celebration of MRS campus when the property is redone. Yes.
Can we, there were 80 people in Success 2020. So can we take a vote, how many of them really liked the e-convention, and should we process the energy in that lines? Can you help us? Because there are quite a lot of Miltonians here.
Those who are for having an online Zoom convention in December 2022, can you please raise your hands?
Now,
yes.
See, it's only an opportunity for Miltonians to get together. Simple. Because e-convention, we are not going to spend money, go anywhere. It's only an opportunity for us to get together and meet as a chapter. That's it. Otherwise, it's absolutely. Yes, Tushar? Okay, I mean, it's only a name that you're talking about, but the purpose is we're all meeting together. It doesn't matter whether it's going to be fraternizing or what. The purpose is to get everybody together at least year-on-year basis. Otherwise, you're only going to meet once in 2 years. Okay? So it can be a e-convention or it can be a mega alumni. Okay? We leave that to you. But we will have a get-together or an e-convention or an all-India alumni. Okay? Right.
So maybe Danny, I think, I'm just processing both sides of the data. My suggestion is we should just say Danny will work with all of us and propose what it is going to be. That's the resolution we can pass here. And we'll not say it will be a convention or alumni.
Correct.
Let him close it with all of us.
Yes.
Thank you.
Good.
Okay, we'll do that. So now that Middle East has also come, they'll also be pretty keen to get a feel of it. See now, only 2 people came from Middle East. In fact, about 20 people would have come. Due to the restriction, at least 5 people registered, the only 2 came. But look at the 2 people impacting, and now it is being... and now it is being live telecasted there, and in the ME group, so much of messages are going on. Otherwise, these people never knew about a convention. When I was doing PPW, I was, blowing my heart out to say, come, come, come. Because I've seen convention what it is. So therefore, it's a great opportunity. So these 2 people have created a buzz. Yes, convention makes a lot of sense. With the technology in place, now they are seeing the effectiveness of the convention. So therefore, it will be a great opportunity for them to come and also get prepared for Calcutta conventions that's happening. So we want Calcutta convention to be a grand success. And there should be continuity. So therefore, this provides a platform for that. Okay?
Thank you, Danny.
Right.
Thank you. Narasimhan, we have got only 7 minutes. I'll give you opportunity to...
Yeah, I would like to ask some clarification on this, before the subject what we discussed before passing the resolutions. We are talking about this, the expansion of the primary schools and adding more members. What is, once they completed the 5th standard, therefore now we are adding 4th standard and 5th standard also we will be adding. After completion of 5th standard, what we are going to do with the children?
Yeah, we have a complete vision document. Maybe in the next few days we'll circulate to all this thing. Yeah, I think Sridhar Sampath can give an overview of what we intend to do.
No. My question is, the big question is coming back. Suppose if we have idea of admitting all the primary children in our MRS.
No, hang on. I will tell you. Narasimhan, see, right now it's only up to 4th. Current year, maybe mostly we will add the 5th standard. Now, our idea is to continue this to 6, 7, 8, and up to 12, and even getting affiliation in 10th and 12th with some local board or CBSE. That is in the plan. Because this is a Hindi medium school, we will add English as a subject. I don't think we are looking at merging MRS and MPS. That probably will not work out. Also because a lot of girl children are there, we want to keep that separate. So merging residential school and primary school doesn't look to be very feasible. I'm not ruling out anything. It's a decision the committee and the whole fraternity will have to take. But the way it looks, that's also I think what we have been discussing, that the primary school will evolve into a higher middle school, high school, secondary school and senior secondary school. This is the plan as of now.
Okay, that's why I asked because or else if you have any plan to get affiliation for MRS, that is the idea I am just asking.
Okay, that is very much on the cards. One of the primary tasks of the person who was supposed to join as executive director, this was going to be one of the foremost tasks of that person to work towards getting an affiliation with CBSE. Now, it's not easy, but we have to have a roadmap. What is needed to get the affiliation? Is it infrastructure? Is it qualified teachers? Is it number of students? And to work towards those goals, it's not going to happen within 1 or 2 years, but to create a roadmap and work towards it. This is also the plan.
Okay, I had a point around the new Miltonians that are getting trained by Danny, correct? Can we have I don't know how many of them are active in the various chapters, but in Mumbai they are not, by and large, right? So is there some guidance we can give the chapter to know that these people will make efforts to bring them into the mainstream? Normally we have tradition of giving joint secretary positions to the new people, right? So I don't know. Otherwise, the effort that Danny is putting, if the chapters are not, to my mind, and it's my opinion, and I may be wrong. The opinion is that the effort that Danny is doing in getting the people, I don't know whether the chapters are making the same effort to integrate them into the chapter. Right? And in the past, it was not so. When a new team came, they became the joint secretaries. The position was kind of reserved for them. I'm not seeing that happen. So are we going to give some guidance to the chapters to make sure that the new members trained by Danny are getting more, getting the due?
I don't know, Lakshmanan. See, we can extend the thought what you and Mayur proposed. The search committee or advisory board can look at a holistic level all these issues. Whatever was hitherto done by Apparesh, how we can transition that into systems, processes, so that it successfully continued, which will play a vital role in nurturing mill fraternity over the years.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Thank you.
So we have only one last question. Time for one last question.
Yeah, in fact, I don't have a question. I would like to make a submission. Since we all agree that the Milt fraternity has to get together often, Danny suggested, as per Prakashji's suggestion, an e-convention sort of a thing. Tushar suggested All India Alumni. I'm suggesting, why are we not looking at a proper convention on an annual basis again, because that is important. We get together, we meet together, we need to fraternize, and that is how we bond. We can't bond on a laptop. We can't bond in a joint alumni again on a laptop. So that is very important. As Mayur also raised the point, the agenda should be such that we are able to physically fraternize. I remember in past convention, we used to spend the whole nights together and it was to be so much of fun, so much of bonding. That is missing now, So convention should be done every year with some time for proper fraternizing and bonding and physically, properly physically. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah.
Unfortunately, Apparesh is not in the hall. It requires his permission.
Yeah, in fact, last year, when it was said we'll have it every year, Apparesh, though he couldn't immediately respond, I know he was gasping for breath. No, he said. Next, it was so clear, and it was prophetic that last year we wouldn't have had a convention, right? Because there was pandemic, right? And in fact, he was saying, Apparesh, why not we have every year? He said, we're too much for the Miltonians. So therefore, this is a 2.5-day convention. But every year convention is 1.5 days, okay? So let's take a call whether you want to have every day.
You got only 1 minute.
Yeah, Presh.
Danny.
They wanted every year convention. So you're talking about.
Danny, I just want to make a point here. This point I have discussed with Apparesh because I was with Apparesh when he announced this. It was put into the business session in one of the conventions, I think 2018 or 19. Because, in 2010, he wrote out the names of every single convention until 2019.
Yeah.
He wrote out the names. So he had done that much planning. So when he said once in 2 years, I said, Apparesh, why Apparesh? Every year we can have it. He said, no. He said, it's becoming more and more expensive. A lot of Miltonians have gone and complained to him, look, it's costing so much money, we can't afford to spend this every year. He said, it's not fair. We'll do it once in 2 years. This was the explanation he gave me.
Yes, Apparesh, I think as he stepped into the hall, the moment he heard, he has negated the proposal. So, thank you very much. Whatever time I was allotted, I would like to thank every one of you. If I had missed out any of my committee members to acknowledge your contribution, please forgive me due to paucity of time. Thank you very much once again.
Thank you so much, Grahadurai, for giving insight to Milt social project and business session. Now, before we go for a tea break, I have a small announcement. Our dear friend Vijay B has written a book. This is called as SMS. Okay, this is self-motivating self. This costs around 500 rupees, and this entire money will go to the contribution. 20 such copies are kept over there on the table. So you can grab your copy, whoever 20 lucky people can grab. And if rest of all need this can be booked. So probably I think, I don't know how Mr. Vijay is going to sell, probably first 15 books will be sold at 500, then he may wish to sell the balance 5 at a better price. So people, please, my all friends, grab the book from there. Also from Pune chapter, this is thank you card. Okay, so here there is a thank you card from Pune chapter. This costs around 100 rupees. Okay, this is a very beautiful card. So if someone want to purchase, they can contact Suraj. Yeah, so Suraj and Amit. So Pune chapter would like to do an announcement.
Happy evening. Humbly, I'm taking 1 minute only. We are announcing that the point was 9 point from Pune chapter. So we'll be contributing in next year 5 lakh rupees to MRS from Pune chapter. So all Pune chapter ready for that. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, so from Middle East chapter.
Okay, just I got a confirmation from Velu. Even for next year, Middle East chapter will be contributing 5 lakhs towards MRS.
Now it's time to refresh us with a small tea break for 15 minutes. So we'll all come back here by 15 minutes from now, say by 4:25. Thank you.
Miltonians, people who want to take the book, please come over here and book your slot. There are only just 10 more books available.
ऊपर लगाएंगे सर. हेलो, माइक चेक, 1 2 3 चेक. Hello, mic check, 1 2 3 check. Hello, mic check, 1 2 3 check. Hello, mic check, mic check. Hello. सेम टाइप ऑफ चेयर रखो, सेम टाइप ऑफ चेयर है क्या? और एक ऐसी चेयर. दो पैड पेन दे देना. हेलो, माइक चेक, माइक चेक, 1 2 3 चेक, माइक 1 2 3 चेक.
7, he has pioneered a behavioral training initiative in India. Let's give a thunderous applause for our mentor, guide, and our guru, Apresh Acharya. Now, to facilitate the interactive session with Apresh, may I call upon veteran Miltonian. He is in Milt since 2002, past president from Mumbai chapter, international basketball player, author for 4 books and leading trainer, Dr. Arunagiri Mudaliar.
Hello. Hello. Yeah, I'll add it. Friends, how many of you agree with me that every word that our mentor Apuresh speaks to us is like a nuggets of wisdom? If you agree with me, just raise your hands, please. Thank you. And how many of you agree with me that every convention really becomes complete only when we hear his directions, his advices to us? If you agree with me, again, I request you to raise your hands. Thank you very much. So friends, it's my honor and pleasure to be here with my mentor and be the moderator for this session and be a person who can facilitate this particular session by because when I talked to Apuresh, he said that, okay, let them ask anything, I'm ready, because he's always ready to give us his best. He's always there to make our lives better. So what he said was, he's ready to answer any question. So what we intend to do in this session is, whichever subject, whichever area, which you all know, he has got a vast area.
Including sex.
Yeah, he's ready to answer those questions for us. So my request that whosoever is interested, we can line up here and ask him the questions, and I'm sure we are going to again receive those nuggets of wisdom which can transform our lives. So,
Hey, Danny, get these 2 lights off.
yeah, those are.
Okay, Apresh, I'm Daniel.
Oh, you're Daniel, is it?
Okay, nice to see you on a flow. You're flowing. Apresh, what keeps you going? You know, you've been very active. Right now, you're more confined to your house, but yet you're full of life. So, what do you think keeps you going?
I eat good food.
Okay, Apresh, your spiritual dimension, because that is one thing you never gave up in life. You know, you might have all the indulgence, as you rightly said, but you never gave up on your spiritual dimension. Even when you're packing to Mumbai, you are very particular to take all your puja items and keep it there. So therefore, how much do you value spirituality at this point in time of your life as well?
Yeah, I believe that's a right way to live life, having a spiritual dimension. And I have that.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely, absolutely, yeah. I very much remember attending those satsangs with Apuresh, and frankly speaking, for me, those were the real transformational point. Earlier, I was having a lot of confusion between, and he has already said, between religion and spiritualism. If there's one person who could give me the clarity, and I'm sure it's so with many of us here, that the difference between religion and spirituality, we really understood from Apuresh. How many of you agree with me? Yeah, we really got that from him. And Apuresh, I also owe that real breakthrough in those 2 distinctions. Thanks to you. Thanks to you. Absolutely.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Yes. Please. Yeah. You can, I request you to ask your, tell your name and your chapter from where you come, and then you can ask the questions.
Hi, Apresh. It's Magesh from Chennai chapter.
Mahesh from?
Magesh from Chennai chapter.
Chennai chapter.
Chennai chapter.
Yes. After attending MILT, to be honest, I'm really becoming more of a human. I'm continually working on it. Only one question. Where you failed and how you handled?
Where we failed?
Where you failed and how you handled?
I don't remember any failure.
Okay.
Mahesh, if I understand Puresh were right, and I know him for the last 20 years, for him, failure was first attempt in learning. So for him, nothing was a failure. It was always a learning process for him. That's what I know from my mentors.
Thank you, Apresh.
Good evening, Apresh.
Good
Chaitanya
evening.
from Bangalore chapter. In fact, I can't remember whether it was 5 years back.
Little slowly you go.
I can't remember whether it was 5 years back or 8 years back. You made this statement when we were casually having a conversation. The Apuresh, this is what you said, the Apuresh I knew 10 years back is a stranger to me now. So as of now, I would love to hear, how do you see yourself from time, if you could look back for the last 10 years, what else do you see? What else do you kind of value? How else have you seen the world?
I make my life worthwhile by learning new things every day.
Wow.
That's it?
That's it.
Thank you.
Wow, absolutely. Yeah, in fact, I also remember Apuresh's word that, learning never ends. And he's the one person who always remember that you have to continuously keep on learning to the last day of your life. And that's what it is. And that's what MILT philosophy and principle stands for. Right.
Okay. This is Viji from Mumbai chapter.
Yes.
This is not a question. This is more of a request. I attended MLC with Apuresh in 1998.
98.
Yes. And that's been a long
98.
time. And after that, there has been a long gap. And I have come now. So a lot of stuff, what he's now talking is very cryptic, right? We need to read between the lines. Unfortunately, for people like me, I can't read between the lines. Okay, so we need someone, and I think it is you.
Yeah.
You need to, really extrapolate what he's trying to say. Because why I'm asking is because I am so amazed by the people who have been touched by Apuresh. I see that aha in their eyes. And I want to know what that aha is. I don't want to miss out on it. So that's why I'm asking you.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Any questions you want to ask that is still in your mind to Apuresh? Okay.
Apuresh, I'm Sriram from Nasik.
Are you?
From Bombay. I'm from Bombay chapter. Just wanted to, it's a curiosity that when I call you at Nasik, you had been to Nasik city for twice. And that time I came to know that you have 20 years long planning. So I just want to ask you, at this age, do you also have a plan for some further, how many years you have planning? Have you kept some special planning or you go with the flow?
No planning. As long as I can, I walk. When I feel sleepy,
Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. In fact, what Apuresh means to all of us, I remember once I was traveling with him in Bombay. We were going to Pune, and I was traveling with him in the car, and we were passing through the RA Colony Road, which is very green. And I remember very, very clearly, Apuresh was looking around the green fields with open eyes. And I asked him, Apuresh, what is there in your mind? He says, I'm every moment in a state of wonderment. And he says, for me, life is moment to moment, and I live with that concept of wonderment, and that's something which stuck with me as a human being, and I've been using that concept and the word very often. And I for one believe that life is to be lived day by day, moment to moment, in a state of wonderment. That's what I've learned from this great mentor of mine. Thank you.
Hi, Aparesh. This is Chinmay from Bangalore chapter. Aparesh, there is so much we have learned from you and so much we love you, and it would be great if you could give something back to you, what you wish. What is something you wish out of us or out of me?
Lots of love.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
The worldly stuff don't enchant me anymore.
Absolutely. Chinmay, I think one concept of love which he has given us, which has stayed with me, and as a trainer coach which I facilitate, I come out with a formula called CRRK, as you know. And it was this man who gave us that formula. Love stands for care, respect, responsibility, and knowledge. And he used to always keep on extrapolating on that point. And when I really look at the concept of love, I think there's no better explanation than all those four verbs which we can use for really touching another human being. Being caring, being respectful, being responsible, and being knowledgeable about that person's whereabouts. And that's what I take about from Aparesh. Am I right, Aparesh?
Yeah, you're right.
Thank you.
Okay. Hi, Aparesh. My name is Rahul. I'm from Mumbai chapter. My 12 years old daughter is there, and she wants to join the MILT.
12 years old?
Daughter with me. She's with me here. She wants to join the MILT. Will she have to wait for 18 years to complete?
Yeah, if she has to take the course from me, and if I'm still alive, then yes.
No, the question was, what I want to ask is that, why we cannot give this MILT courses teenagers below 18?
Because there is a certain age below that, people do not grasp what I say.
My another question is that, I have trained under Danny. Danny has trained us very well. He's still training the people, young chaps. What message you would like to give those chaps? To Miltonians, who are fresh Miltonians, PPW, they have completed PPW. What message would you like to deliver to them?
What advice should I give?
Message, advice.
Well, I say live your day one day at a time and make the best of that one day.
Thank you.
Yes, Rahul. Rahul, Aparesh used to always say, when in the introductory program, used to always say, the attitudinal dimension of a human being keeps on growing until the age of 18, and after that, he needs to be trained further. So Aparesh used to always have the age limit of 18 because up to that age, a human being develops it on its own, and subsequently, by a powerful program like MILT, you can take it to the next dimension. It requires a certain level of maturity, certain level of experience for you to really take. For example, the HR meeting we have. For that, you need to have certain level of maturity and those type of understanding and empathy with the other part. Yeah, that's what we learned from him when he was talking about it. Yeah.
Hi, Aparesh. My name is Karthik.
Karthik.
Yes, from Middle East chapter, Dubai.
From Dubai.
There is a chapter called Middle East chapter?
It's a baby chapter. It's crawling. Yeah. So I became Miltonian 5 months ago after completing PPW online with Danny. I have a question. We have a MILT for many years. It's organically growing. It's spreading across India. Now we have wings to extend it to Middle East. In this digital era, do you see, or what do you advise to take this probably in a bigger space? Do you want us to focus more on the marketing and take this forward, or do you want us to go organically?
This is not a subject for marketing.
Okay.
This is a hunger from within.
Yeah.
And then get the answer from the world.
Right. So it should come from within to search, and then we have to find MILT. Thank you. Appreciate it.
In fact, Karthik, when I go back into my MILT career, Aparesh used to have an introductory program, and people is to come and register. It was not an automatic process of coming into the program. For the MILT program, they were selected. They were not, they can't just pay the money and come.
So we need to be eligible to attend the MILT.
Eligible to attend. That was the criteria which Aparesh followed. And there were some criteria like lawyers and politicians not allowed. And that was this very, very strict condition for a very, very long time. Am I right, Aparesh? And MILT course was by selection, not by nomination.
Understood.
So that was the stringent standard which he used to keep up to. And that's why, Miltonians are of that category or caliber.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Aparesh, I am Mayur Nayak from
Are you?
Mumbai. Mayur. You're Indonesian chili.
Indonesian chili.
Okay, Aparesh, lot more discussion was there on the honesty. So, what is your advice or views on the honesty?
Well, if you're dishonest, nobody else from outside you should tell you that you're dishonest. Your answer should come from within. That I have been dishonest.
So one should be honest to oneself. And
Honesty is there is no repulsion from within.
okay, and just one more thing. What message you would like to give to all Miltonians? One message, if I have to ask you.
Anything that you say or you accept must not have any contradiction from within.
Thank you.
Awesome. I remember Aparesh talking about the skirmishes. You need to remove the skirmishes for you to go up the ladder of spiritual evolution. Right, Aparesh? And that's exactly what we used to, we have those promises of the satsang, which we follow. And as Mayur and all our Miltonians know about it, we follow it as much as possible in order to ensure that we don't have those skirmishes. And what Aparesh just said was, you need to avoid those skirmishes in order for you to evolve further in life.
Hi, Aparesh. This is Tushar Parak from the Pune chapter.
Hi.
Hi. Aparesh, Arunagiri just mentioned that in those days, you wouldn't allow politicians and advocates to be part of this program.
Even now.
Even now. That condition continues. And can I understand why would you put that condition?
Because dishonesty is a part of their DNA.
Okay. So is that something that you would want us to continue to follow, that we would never allow a lawyer, a politician, I'm sure we won't be able to convince anyways to be a part of such a program. But if a lawyer wants to enroll into such a program, a practicing lawyer, right, a practicing lawyer, you wouldn't want us to allow him to be enrolled into this program, right?
Who am I to tell you that you should allow or not? I do what I believe in.
Exactly. Thank you.
Hi, Aparesh. I am Amit from the Mumbai chapter. My question is, have you outgrown sex, or do you still miss it?
Give me a chance to see.
What was the secret of your long sex life? So such active, long sex life.
I start the sex and then I end the sex. After I end, I don't prolong that.
Okay. So it's an act, that's it.
It's an act.
Okay. Mayur said what message you will give to the people. I'll ask you, what sex tips can you give to the current audience?
What?
Mayur said that what message would you like to give to the audience? My question is, what are some of the sex tips you would like to give to the audience to be active? question is not for Danny.
Yeah.
You're not married yet, is it? Then let the world teach you.
No, but it was not for me. It was for the audience.
Call that other one to me.
Aparesh, you have made a great impact. I know that each and everybody has there one Aparesh inside them. That fire will melt in the end of life. So you are the reason of that. I just wanted to ask you that by whom you got impacted in your life, and you thought that 3 important people of your life which really influenced you, and because of you thought perhaps to do this great work.
I don't know the work is great or not, but I do follow a particular guru. And that guru is physically not present in the world anymore. But I learned from him to live by the present time. And that guru always told me, you answer your own question now. And I answer, I find it right.
Who was the first person who really influenced you in your life?
Swami
And what was your age that time?
Swami Chinmayananda.
What was your age that time?
I was about 20 years younger.
Thank you.
Aparesh, Mayur here again. This is not a question, but I just want to convey heartfelt thanks for giving us such a beautiful fraternity and lovely Miltonians, which are, a wonderful platform. So, shukriya dil se. Thank you.
So we have time for only one last question.
So hi Aparesh, this is Hitesh Gadvi from Mumbai chapter. My one question to you is, self-discipline is one thing that you taught us, but many times we cannot follow it. So one advice is on how to be consistent on self-discipline. And second question is that many times we are low in our life. Many times we are humans. So there are many things when we have to collect ourselves and again stand up. So what is that one thought which we should imbibe that we get up again?
Any decision you are about to take, if you find there is some little doubt from within, stop that. I never express myself in any subject to any group if I have any doubt from within coming. So be absolutely in peace with yourself, you're okay.
Thank you. And about self-discipline, I remember the mantra that you gave me. I cannot say the full mantra. It was like, khao piyo karo anand, khao piyo karo anand, -- parmanand. So that was one mantra. But about self-discipline, how can we continue with it?
Well, from within only the resistance will come. Suppose you are going outside the rule, from within only there will be scratch. Stop it. I never speak or behave anywhere where some doubts are lurking from within. I see that I'm at peace with that, then only I talk.
Thank you very much.
Hitesh, Aparesh's famous quote on self-discipline: self-discipline is the key to the go down of success and happiness. Okay, this is exactly what he used to keep on repeating to us.
Thank you. I love you, Aparesh. And mere thinking about you gives me immense power. Thank you.
Good. I love you too.
I think the time is over. If it's a short question, maybe you can ask. Otherwise, we are done with the time.
Good afternoon, everybody. No, this is not a question. Can I take your permission, can I contribute to the discussion that was going on?
Yeah.
Thank you, Aparesh, because I find I am not at all even a minuscule fit to answer questions that he has asked. The way he said, give me a chance. Even at this stage, he knows how to really answer. But I just want to answer 3 questions that were asked. A girl came and asked, if you fail, how did you succeed? From his story, the little that I know, when he went abroad, I mean English-speaking countries, he was from a Bengali college, a Bengali medium, and couldn't speak English. So if I am right, Operesh, can I give the example that you did in your life? He banged his head against the wall number of times, as much as he started bleeding, till he learnt English. And then he took seminars in English-speaking countries with English people in his pocket. So that's the way he grew. The second, somebody asked, can my child join MILT course at the age of 10? Danny, I would request you, think over how it could be done. We did have kid MILT course earlier. We had courses for adolescents. So that could be thought of. The third is, Karthik asked the question that about, how about everybody joining? Yeah. So this is not a mass movement, as somebody answered. It's an individual movement. See, just now this boy asked a question. How do I, bring up the physical exercises daily? How do I get up the depression? It's very difficult to kick yourself and grow. This is a self-development program. And not all can be allowed, because it is not only self-development physically, mentally, and it's also spiritually. And to start spiritually, you got to qualify to sit on the seat of meditation. And that's quite tough. That's why he's very particular not taking lawyers, because the profession demands dishonesty, you see. So
The
therefore...
time is getting over. Ashok, if you can allow.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. Quickly, if you can ask.
Okay, thank you for that time. First of all, hello, Operesh sir. It's a pleasure to meet you at this age. Thank you so much for this opportunity to be able to ask this question. Well, yeah, me being a teenager, like I heard the advices that you gave to adults, but what do you think a teenager should follow? Concentrate on studies or get into the act of becoming spiritual and knowing who you are?
Both. You must practice both.
So also like studies and also start knowing why you've come on this earth. Okay, thank you.
So thank you, Aparesh. Thank you, Arun. Thank you, Arunagiri.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you.
Please send them. Friends, we are almost coming to the end of Harmony 21. In the last 3 days, we had a lot of excitement, lot of enrichment and empowerment. To sum up Harmony 21, may I call upon a committed Miltonian who has silently done a lot of work for the success of this convention. May I have the pleasure of calling the Secretary General, Miltonian Chetan Bhatia.
Good evening, friends.
Good evening.
We had these 3 wonderful days of learning, fraternizing, and celebrating, isn't it? Yes. It's time to pack up now. Every good thing comes to an end. So let me sum up. We started on Sunday morning, Sunday afternoon with our first MC, who gave a wonderful talk on oneness. She spoke about, being in the present. And then we went on with all the dignitaries' talk, who again gave welcome messages to all of us. Followed was the HR feedback. 11 participants, and we got messages on fill your mind with thoughts of peace, courage, and then cooperate with the inevitable, and many such HR principles were used. So there were a lot of incidents that were shared. Then came the first TP of Hariharan, Miltonian Hariharan, sorry, Seeker to Believer. And he gave us some wonderful insights about how he is a continuous seeker, a continuous learner, and he adopts things that he thinks fit. He doesn't take it, in totality. That was, basically he was trying to emphasize that he is a continuous seeker. Then came the first TTC, which is on social issues, and there we got a lot of learning about how do we plan our financial lives, or health and yoga, how to avoid the usage of plastic, to save our nature and solar, etc. The cultures from Mumbai up Pune and Chennai were wonderful on that day. Did you all enjoy?
Yes.
Wonderful. Coming to day 2, the early morning session was by Sucharita Shetty on aerobic and core exercises. I think many of us took advantage of it, isn't it?
Yes.
Wow. Then came the first MC for the day, Yashas, who shared his experiences with his running, where he said that pleasure was all about temporary thing, and it's all about joy which lasts. And he gave a lot of examples out of his life, and Pandit Bhimshankar Joshi and Pandit Ravi Shankar. So he brought from oneness to joyfulness. Followed was the talk to get action competition, and where again there was a lot of wonderful talks, and there were again 11 participants, and they gave in their best. Second topic of TP was by Leonie, Mindful Magic. She shared her experience of her fall, just after she came back from a, trip, and the last 2.5 months, which she actually did what she preached, the mindfulness, and experiencing each and everything, the food, the color, the way she put it was really wonderful. And she gave us some simple techniques like stop, ABC, to really put that into action in our lives. Though it was very simple, but it was actually which we can really put in our life on a day-to-day basis. Followed was the Talk to Convince 2, where we spoke about the NRI principles. The NRI principles like effectiveness, self-improvement, and contribution, most importantly. So these 3 principles were majorly used in that talk during the convention. TP3 by Geeta Sridhar, how the pandemic helped her grow. And she really gave her, how she expanded herself during this pandemic period. She learned a lot of things. She improved on. And she got her me time where she grew actually mentally, physically, and spiritually. She learned a lot of things like cooking, doing better cooking or new items and all those things. And she did courses after courses to learn wherever she found gap in herself. That was part of it. That was not here said. Followed was the fantasizing competition. There were some very interesting topics, and some very, participants shared some really good, they were very good fantasizers. Like Chandru, for example, he shared about his lipstick. The way he put it was really interesting. I think he took most of our attention. Rajan on Tube Light, where Salman Khan was exposed, and sanitizer and many more. Followed was the NRI reporting. where Arun spoke about his health and yoga camp, where he has touched upon more than 1,000 lives as we talk, on the virtual platform. Then there was education, where Vikram gave us insights about, he asked each one of us to give those 2 hours a week to those kids where that education can be spread. Website development is taken up by Noel Jacob, and Abhay Sokti has been made the IT head for the NRI movement, and that was a wonderful input into the NRI team. Day 2 second MC, Viji Suresh. She again touched upon joyfulness, the pleasure of a moment. She shared about the World Cup example where Dhoni hit the 6 and all of us, at the same time celebrated it. But that was not lasting, and she connected that with joyfulness. Then came the interesting paper by Ashok Khaute, Alpha to Omega. He basically spoke about, what I understood, I'll tell about that. Get into the, sorry, please no laughing. Get into the gaps between the thoughts to experience totality and reach the Omega state. Okay, so basically, it's a very interesting topic if we just, avoid that, technical part of it. If we read the whole, except for that, it makes a lot of sense to a layman too. Okay, maybe with that particular para, maybe we'll take 2-3 readings, but otherwise it makes a lot of sense. Thank you, Ashok. Then came the impromptu competition, where participants spoke about music and breakfast, and they shared about their experience in the last 2 days. Music at Leela, how it was stopped, and breakfast, how there was a little bit of inconvenience, and one of the participants shared about that. And one of the interesting impromptu was by Vijay, where he spoke about his cycle experience, where he got it repaired for 65 rupees, and he had to return that cycle again in a few days. Then came TP5, Honesty is All Honesty by Gaurav. He gave us the platform, the background with 3 generations of honesty that he spoke from his own family. And he then peeled the onion, he went deep into it to find out whether it was really honesty. Aparesh just gave us one input in that honesty should not have any contradiction from within, and I think that also was the message from Gaurav. Thank you, Gaurav. Followed were the culturals from Bangalore, Middle East, and Kolkata. All the cultures were fantastic, but what I would like to, maybe all of you agree, Middle East, just 4 people kept us engaged for that half an hour. Karthik taught us the dance to every one of us in the hall, the ABCD part, and became Rajnikant, okay, as a trainer, right? Really interesting, Karthik. Thank you, and team Middle East. Kolkata chapter, cultural, one thing I would like to speak about is the broken mouth organ performance by G.R. Ashok. Wonderful, G.R. Followed was the primetime show by awards by Rajesh Agarwal, where a lot of Miltonians participated in all the 30, 32 and 35, I think. And all the awards were distributed. The first winner, I think, was best story was Suchi and Danny. Abhay was the best, guess of all the winners. And the best videos went to Knowing Game went to Stanny Pinto. Coming to day 3, it started with Arunagari's glimpses on yoga and pranayama early in the morning at 6 o'clock. There were almost 20-25 participants in that session. who took advantage of Arun's insights into it. Then came pegging after almost 10 or 11 years. I'm not very sure, but 10 years I think precisely. Huh? 11 years. Oh, okay. Fine. 13 years. Pegging, it was a wonderful session, a lot of competitive spirit, 4 rounds, and the peg master did a wonderful job, and the timer too. The winners clearly were Dvij and Priya. Then there was a tie between Durai and Raman, and Durai won on because of the timing. So congratulations to all the winners and all the participants in fact. And here thanks to Kishore Hegde and Sukesh for taking those classes too for pegging. TP6 by our chairman Uday Karelia. Creation is love and love is creation. He spoke about the silence. And there was one line from Gulzar, Pyar ko pyari rehne do aur koi naam na do. Wonderful, Uday. It was really interesting and a lot of insights. So it's all about being with yourself and connecting. Again, after 13 years, I think we got dramatics introduced, and that too was really interesting. Chandru again did the magic with his girlfriend at the hotel, and Vijay was fantastic again with that depressed state and committing suicide. Mayur was shivering and he took shelter in some of his private parts. Then came TTI, again wonderful competitive spirit. Vikram taught us cuddling, and Rajan gave us inputs in the wine etiquettes and many more such things. The last MC was Viresh Rao, who again spoke about blissfulness, the school reunion. Sorry, I missed something. Okay, I'll get back to it. Just a minute. I think I missed on the first MC for today. 2 minutes, Aparesh. Yeah. Yeah, Charanjit Kaur Hunjan. She started with the Bhangra and she shared her experience of blissfulness while sky diving and the smile on her kid's face, and that brings blissfulness. She gave those wonderful examples. And the talk by Danny again, and wonderful talk on unification rather than dividing people on caste, creed and religion. Wonderful inputs by Aparesh with all the questions answered, and good anchoring by Arun. Thank you, Arun. Yeah. Lastly, about vote of thanks. Aparesh, first and foremost, thanks to you for giving us this platform. Thanks to all the participants for making it happen. Since you came in, this was all possible. Otherwise, we were just, in a state of flux for almost 3 days prior. Thanks to all the TP writers, the TP judges, all the presidents and office bearers of all chapters, all donors and advertisers. Thanks to Durai, our chairman, Central Milk Charitable Trust, for all his help during the preparation, during the journey. Thanks to our trainer, Daniel Jacob, for all the help that he has done, all his efforts for training the MCs and giving us PPW participants and increasing the milk numbers. Then comes my committee chairman, my chairman first and foremost, Uday Karelia. Thank you. All the committee chairmen. Sutappa, Santosh Jain, Sukesh, Sonia, Ajit Chaudhary, Lakshmanan. Thank you all बुलाऊं बधाई? Please all join me on the stage. Thanks to all who were not in front but who helped us all from behind. Shrikant, Sham, Samina, Mayur, Chetan Seth, Janak, Dr. Ashok Khaute, Vijay. Sorry if I'm missing on any names. Special thanks to the Secretariat Office, Mayur Nayak and Company, because during this last few months, it was a Milt office rather than Mayur's office. We were totally occupying his office, and he had to take permission to come to his office. Thanks to Ganesh from Mayur Nayak and Company. Thanks to Janak Parekh for, we used his office for practice and our meetings also. Last but not the least, thanks to all the vendors who contributed, like Hotel Leela, printer, trophy manufacturer, event manager. Special thanks, yeah, Sushil, event manager. Special thanks. Special thanks to Venki from Bangalore, who helped us with our website and the Ada Miltonian. And what do you call? And this was the first time, with his help, we could do online streaming. So in the what do you call, history of Milt, this was the first time we have done. Thanks, Venki. Sorry, I have missed on Suchi. Suchi, Sucharita, please, 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 where are you? She was also a backbone of our team. Sorry, anybody if I am missing, please join me on the dais. Yeah. Venki.
Okay, friends, shortly two things. One is, we were really fortunate to have such a great team. We are, as a chairman, I must say that I was so supported by this wonderful team. And let me tell you the best part of this team. We stuck together through thick and thin from the day one. And let me tell you, we had supported each one. If someone has to have a suggestion, we'll do like that. If they had something, all of us supported, and we made one thing sure, that until we finish convention, we'll be together. So that is the best part of our team. So I want, this team, they deserve a great applause, this entire team. Otherwise, it wouldn't have been possible. And lastly, I want to acknowledge all 4 chapters starting from Calcutta, Bangalore, Chennai, and Pune. These 4 chapters in particular, just one call from our side. We didn't make any sales pitch. We just said, here we are, we need your support. And only on one call, these 4 chapters, they stood up. And they supported us. So all of us.
And finally, all this team was possible and ably put together by the chairman, Uday Karelia. He had his daughter's wedding only a couple of weeks before this event. He made sure he got the team, he made sure he followed through, he put people behind people, and he made sure that he got all the updates at all the time. And without him, I think it would have been extremely difficult to pull off this convention. Thank you, Uday. And Chetan Bhatia, the Secretary General. All of us, but Chetan.
All of us, we once again thank you, each one of you.
And we are sorry if we have not been able to do something or have annoyed you. Sorry, guys.
लव चाहते हैं, बहुत ज्यादा चाहते हैं. एक फोटो लो.
Last but not the least, I thank all the judges for the TP, all the judge for the competitions, the timer, and the wonderful preparation of the souvenir by Sutapa. Thank you, Sutapa.
Aparesh, can you please? All MCs, please come. Come running, all MCs. Okay, close it. Photo look. Nine. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Chetan, and thank you, all the office bearers. So, Chetan, will take over.
I just invite all the MCs on the dais, please. Yashesh, Cherry, Viji. Fatim is not around. Viresh is here. Viresh, Cherry. Cherry isn't here? Bulana. Okay, fine. Cool, we'll do it in the awards night. Cool. Cool, awards night. Now I call upon the dais Parimal and Kiran Ajmera or the Calcutta team rather for the next announcement. Thank you.
So you all can come up.
Hello. We welcomes you to the 25th Milt National Convention 2023. We welcome all of you to be a participant of this convention. And we are pleased to announce Chairman of the convention, who is none other than our beloved Miltonian, Abhay Softy. And the Secretary General of the Silver Jubilee Convention, who is none other than Miltonian Rajesh Agarwal.
I personally welcome you all to Kolkata in 2023, and I want to make a promise. This 2023 convention is going to be the best convention you have ever attended. And almost free convention. And do you know that it is the 25th year of conventions? It is going to be the best convention ever. And me and my wonderful team will be there personally. Me and my wonderful team will be there personally to receive Aparesh at the airport. I've been corrected. It is not a national convention, it's an international convention. So welcome to all of you. Welcome.
Okay, thank you everyone. Thank you. We welcome you all to the Kolkata.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Team Kolkata. We definitely look forward to attend the convention. Thank you very much, Kolkata team. So before we end, we have one lost and found mobile phone. Lost and found mobile phone. If you all can identify this. Friends, settle down, settle down. Friends, we have a great evening awaiting us with a scintillating awards night. Please be present by 6:50 p.m. as we start the award nights by 7 p.m. Come on time to get a seat in vintage position. So let's meet up for the harmonious award night together. It was such a pleasure of being an MC for such a prestigious session and an absolute... Okay. So friends, important announcement. By 6:40, we are starting the awards night. So please come by 6:40 to occupy a vintage position. And also, it was such a pleasure of being an MC for such a prestigious session, an absolute vibrant audience. My sincere thanks to all of you. Signing off for now, your MC Viresh Rao. Goodbye and let's catch up at 6:40. Let the celebration continue.
Everyone, just to remind you that when we come back here and assemble here, please do not forget that we are being watched, and please continue following all the protocols.
Hello. Please be seated. Program is about to start. Please.
Hello, check, check.
Hello, hello. Anybody wants vada pav? Outside our hall, there is a vada pav, special vada pav from Mumbai.
Miltonians, those who are outside, please come inside. We are starting now in few seconds. Please get inside. We'll close the doors.
Please be seated. We are about to start. हाँ मारो मारो गेट पे हेलो लाइट नो लाइट फोकस फोकस म्यूजिक म्यूजिक
Good evening! Isn't it nostalgic, Ramani?
Oh, yeah.
30 years back, when we met in Sangam.
30 years back, I wasn't sweating.
When we met in Sangam, little did we know, 30 years later, we will be hosting an awards night as the first couple of Milt. I'm Indu, a North Indian, married to a South Indian, born and brought up in East, settled in the West. A true Mera Bharat Mahan.
And I am Ramani Ramanathan, the poor victim of a North-South agreement. Yeah, but you can still call me a survivor, as I've survived in style. Friends, 3 days, 3 heavenly days. We learned, we danced, we networked, and we made lifelong friends, right? Come on! Okay, we sipped also from the fountain of oneness, joyfulness, and blissfulness. Many of us right now are experiencing a major shift in consciousness even as we speak, okay? We are awakening at a certain level. We are finding our true purpose and we are realizing our potential. In metaphysical terms, we are experiencing a global shift to a higher vibrational state, okay? Your shift in consciousness will allow the heavy energy on Earth, at a micro level of course, but it will allow the Earth to dissipate the heavy veil further, revealing a truly beautiful reality behind the veil, which is you with your blissfulness, your oneness, your joyfulness. But what I mean by that is actually at some level we are hitting at your emotional state, right? So you are now in a vibration of love, joy, compassion, and gratitude. These are real high vibrations, okay? But we need a good and positive vibrational mind state to get the energy to transmute our thoughts and our desires into being in the actual real world outside. The higher the frequency of your vibration, the better you will feel in your physical body, in your mental plane, and your emotional state. You will experience even greater personal power. And you will experience, of course, peace, joy, love, and clarity. Tonight, in true opera style, he used to say, remember, tonight is the night. So tonight, after this is over, go to your room and write down 3 or 4 affirmations, even more if possible, okay? Take yourself to a dark corner, a quiet corner, and read these affirmations out loudly. And as you're reading these affirmations, make sure you're living those affirmations in living color, in bright colors. Let it be ingested into your subconscious. And after that, do that every day and every night. And that is where your actual reality will start awakening itself, where you go from the metaphysical world into the real world, and you will actually start realizing your dreams. Having a constant stream of positivity is very, very essential. Today, that's why we are here. That's why we are feeling positive. If I take you to an isolated island and put you up there, you might feel positive for a day, 2 days, 3 days, 4 days. After a week, what? So we are positive when we are in a positive environment, right? So remember to clarify your goals, since your dreams and goals are real, limitless!
Yay! And with this energy, harmoniously go out there and achieve all your dreams.
रंग भरे बादल में तेरे नैनों के काजल में मैंने इस दिल पे लिख दिया तेरा नाम हार्मनी ओ मेरी हार्मनी
Harmony. Guys, we have a rocking program ahead for you. But before that, we have a friend who is celebrating her 60th birthday. Ideally, we should be really celebrating this with a big fanfare. However, she's here to say a few words to us. Can I request Miltonian Samina Gabajiwala to please come up on the stage? Ideally, this should have been an absolutely rocking show for her, and that's how we had planned. But God had different plans, and that's why they had to leave the convention half the way. But I salute her commitment that in spite of her personal grief, she's here to share her thoughts with us.
Thank you so much, Samina. Thank you for coming up here.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to hear. And you're still here. I salute you. Thank you. Sure.
I think I'll take the podium.
Sure.
Good evening, friends. I would have been a very different person today had I not got my tragic news yesterday. I was really looking forward to today being celebrated in a grand way, and I was going to be all out. Thankfully, the first day I was here to greet all of you, be with all of you. And yesterday, after breakfast, I got a call which told me that my mom had just passed away. I couldn't take it, so I just got out, went home, and cried, let my heart out. But in true Mill style, after a period, I realized that my sorrow for her going away was one part of it. What about the joy that she was going back to? And I wrote a little tribute to her in the early morning today, which I thought that I would love to share it with all of you. I didn't want to be here in the middle of all these celebrations, but thank you, all of you, for fitting me here. I'll quickly read through what I have written and what I have felt, because besides my family, you are my family. The love that I have received and the love that I have experienced and been with in my heart. If Aparesh was not there in my life since 1996, my life would have been very different. I don't know anybody who on this day would be as happy as I am, in spite of my sadness. So here is a little ode to my mom. The best gift God gave me on my 60th birthday, my mom's ultimate freedom and peace from this world, her unification with her Creator, her place in Jannat, as she would have called it. She has lived a full life, giving of herself whenever it was required, never really worrying what would happen after that. The one thing she was worried about was becoming completely helpless and having to being waited upon. It worried her that she would pee in her bed, but she never got used to a diaper, because that would make her even more dependent much faster. Instead, she would go multiple times to the toilet, pain in her knees, taking the effort of getting off her bed, bent on her walker, still on her own. I have seen her clearing up her table in the middle of the night. One, she couldn't tolerate the mess we left on it during the day, but she had not stopped us from making it in the first place. She was not getting sleep, so instead of getting worried or paranoid, she thought she made good use of her time. The next morning, we would have more space on the table for our dumping things and also finding the much needed stuff from the earlier dumps. She was so meticulous that she knew every single item in her cupboards, exactly where it was, in spite of people taking them, using them, and maybe replacing them wrongly. But before you needed it the next time, it would have gone back in its right place. When she made one set of clothes, or anything for that matter, it lasted and lasted, seemingly forever. For many, many years, she had a small Dinesh bag in the bottom shelf of her cupboard, which was a treasure cove for us. In hindsight, I know they were the silliest of things, but the smallest of things was precious to her, and she really took care of her stuff. The minimum but in prime condition always. She was religiously spiritual because that was the only way she knew. When my daughter Fatima was marrying Ritesh, and I wanted to give her the freedom of choice, but at the same time, I was worried and afraid about how to handle the people around me. She was the first one to make things easy for me in spite of her own worries, conditionings, and beliefs. She simply told me, "Oh, so many children make these choices in today's world. If that is what makes her happy, then who are we to stand in her path? Maybe that's what God wants from us. Complete acceptance of a situation she couldn't do anything about, and complete surrender to His ways. That made it so much easier and also gave me the strength and conviction I needed to face everyone else. Her most important teachings, which launched me on my spiritual path since I was a child: God is everywhere. Let that knowledge keep you from doing any wrong to yourself or others. You get problems and challenges in life to help you grow. So don't shy away from them. If they have come to you, you have the power to overcome them. If ever you need something beyond your means, ask Him, beg from Him, but never spread your hands in front of anyone else. He is the giver. You take from Him alone, and from your abundance, be His Zariya to anyone in need. Prayer. She was an ardent namaz prayer, and as a child, she was very strict about it. But she stopped bothering me when she knew I had stopped listening to her, listening to that from her. In fact, I think she secretly admired the strength in me to believe in God, yet not to pray in my conditioned ways. And I grew stronger in my knowledge and convictions of my relationship with my Creator in my spiritual journey. Some things are not for barter in this world. Not love, not integrity, not honesty, and not being myself. As a child, I have heard how possessive I was of her. And I remember those times when I would not feel well, and she would be sitting beside me for hours, gently rubbing her hands on my back or wherever she thought I had discomfort. And her hand was exactly where I wanted it to be. If you know and have experienced that feeling, I never had to tell her in irritation, "Oh, not there, here." She inspired me to live within my resources. Jitni chadar, utna phailo. Use money wisely. Always save for a rainy day. But if needed to help someone in dire times, forget about your own rainy days. Because then the one who gives the rain will take care of your need at that time. She was very sharp, but never calculative. She would catch a thief, maybe a maid or a helper, stealing something. Expect them to return what they had stolen, but refrain from punishing them. Few years ago, I got a double heart attack. My sugar level had gone up to 600. I was in death mode. I had a little conversation with God. I told Him I was probably not ready yet because I had certain responsibilities I had to complete. I asked Him if He could grant me a few more years, and maybe I would be ready by then. He gave me time, I don't know how long, but here I am. Today is my 60th birthday, and I wanted it to be very special. I thought being in the MILT convention was going to make it so. But God had a different plan for me. He blessed me with a wonderful gift. He relieved my mom of her wailing, of her pain, of her uncertainty, of her doubts, of her helplessness, and her well-lived, exhaustive life. And today, she exited from it. I was the rebel daughter, and I took long to understand her. But in my own stupid, unreasonable, demanding ways, I loved her then, and ever more so now. And I am proud to be her daughter. Thank you, Mom, for your teachings of life and now of death. Friends, I leave you once again, having said what I wanted to say, and I hope you all have a great evening, a culmination of this wonderful convention that we have every couple of years. We've all looked forward to it and enjoy it to the hilt. Enjoy it for yourself and for me. Thank you. Thank you.
Samina, through your words, we know your mother totally now. And I really want to assure you, the entire Milt family is with you.
And thank you so much. Thank you for bearing your soul. Thank you.
Thank you, friends. तो चलो शुरू करते हैं.
बिल्कुल. And now, friends, let's shift gears. We now owe it to these tall figures without whom this convention today wouldn't have been possible, and MILT as an organization wouldn't have gone from strength to strength. To honor these beautiful people who are going to come in, presidential people who are going to come in, and I call upon Miltonian Sanjoy Datta.
Miltonian Sanjoy Datta.
Come running.
তাড়াতাড়ি এসো ভাই.
তাড়াতাড়ি.
কোথায় তুমি? Miltonian Sanjoy Datta.
Is he coming?
Okay, we don't see him here.
He's not there.
All right. So can we have Miltonian Narasimha from the Chennai chapter?
Narasimhan, you there?
Miltonian Narasimhan from the Chennai chapter. We are Miltonians. Can you come up running, please? So, please be here. We want you to honor
Welcome
our
aboard.
present.
And now it's my privilege to call upon the president of the Mumbai chapter, Miltonian. Who's that? Rajan Gaonkar.
Miltonian Ramesh Anantaraman, who's representing the president from the Middle East, Miltonian Velu Arunagam.
And from the east of India, let's welcome the Kolkata president, Miltonian Kiran Ajmera. Welcome.
We welcome the gentleman from the city of Peshwas, Pune, Miltonian Suraj Jagdale.
And from the land where Kapi is as strong as this Chennai president, Miltonian Chandrasekhar.
We want the president President of Bengaluru, Miltonian Seema Kiran.
Come on, give them a huge hand. Give it up for them.
Can I request the beautiful...
Miss Style.
Thank you. We request you to give away these mementos to all the presidents. We request all of you to come forward for a group photograph. Thank you, Presidents. Thank you so much, Mr. Narasimhan. Thank you.
Come on, give them a huge hand. The future of Milt is in good hands, as we know. These people will go from strength to strength, right? As you all know, we have Snehalayas, where young boys are taken in and sculpted into men ready to take on the world. We'd like to recognize the coordinators for the yeoman work done behind the scenes. And they will be recognized on stage by Miltonian.
The birthday boy from the Kolkata chapter, Mr. Rajendran Pare.
Welcome.
We would like to have up on here the Chennai chapter coordinator, Miltonian Sridhar Sampath.
From the Kolkata chapter, we have Miltonian Sanjay Mansukhani.
From Bengaluru, we have Miltonian Chaitanya.
And from the Mumbai chapter, we have our very own Miltonian Mayur Nayak. thank you. These are the coordinators who will take the MILT movement further and further to the pinnacle of its glory.
Nelson Mandela famously said that education is the most powerful weapon which you can use to change the world. And our MILT residential schools administrators are doing just that by making our children future change bearers.
And may I call upon Miltonian Shrikant Kanetkar to felicitate these stalwarts.
Junge, King Khan, Jayo Hani Singer.
मूछों को थोड़ा राउंड घुमा के अन्ना के जैसा चश्मा लगा के कोकोनट में लस्सी मिला के आ जाओ सारे मुंडे बनते मूछों को थोड़ा राउंड घुमा के अन्ना के जैसा चश्मा लगा के कोकोनट में.
Okay, we want Miltonian Sridhar Sampath to come up again. This call goes out to person who keeps an eagle eye on finance, Miltonian Parimal Ajmera from Kolkata.
The vital task of new development is monitored by this person, Miltonian Uday Karelia from the Mumbai chapter.
The smooth working of the Snehalas rests with this person whose administration in charge, Miltonian Manbir Jabbal from Kolkata chapter. I request Abhay Sopti to represent her.
Gentlemen, thank you. We are confident that the Snehalayas are going to really flourish under your tutelage.
Mill Charitable Trust's unshakable belief is that India will never achieve its true growth story until people are empowered to make choices and transform their own lives. And there's a resolute gentleman here who's overseeing this growth with his calm demeanor. To honor him, we call on Miltonian Vikram Karamchandani up on the stage. Mr. Vikram Karamchandani.
ওরে রসগোল্লা কেন করিস হল্লা তোকে দেখে দিল মাঙ্গে
तूने मारी एंट्री यार दिल में बजी घंटी
Okay, so let's put our hands together for the chairperson of the Milt Residential School, Miltonian Grahadurai.
तालियां बहुत कम पड़ रही हैं दोस्तों.
मीठी मीठी बातें
said that expert hands make work light, right? And these people have put all their expertise to work in making Harmony 2021 a huge success. And we invite Miltonian Dr. G.R. Ashok to honor these capable hands. G.R.
Miltonian Dr. G.R.
It's a pleasure to call upon the chairman of Harmony 2021, Miltonian Uday Karelia.
Secretary General, Miltonian Chetan Bhatia.
Person in charge of program design and development, Miltonian Sukesh Seth.
Media and Communication, Miltonian M. Sutapa Lakshmanan.
Registration and reception, Miltonian Anjit Chaudhary.
Food, Accommodation and Transport, Miltonian M.T. Lakshmanan.
And the person in charge of finance, Miltonian Santosh Jain.
Advertisement and Sponsorship, Miltonian Sonia Sheikh. दोस्तों ये प्रोग्राम इनकी खातिर हुआ है तालियां इस गाने की आवाज से भी ज्यादा होनी चाहिए Thank you so much. And
Give
now,
them a huge hand.
And now we are going to honor somebody very special, but you won't get it so easy. So we're going to have the music there. We're going to have the music there, and we'll have some core, not just core, all the participants rising up their chair and dancing. Let's see whether you can earn your dinner today, okay?
No, hang on. I just talked to Lakshman before. He's tying up us in all these rules, you know. So I told him, Lakshman, come on, give us some freedom, man. So Lakshman said, okay, no problem. If you guys can really cheer and bring the chandelier down, he'll pay for it. Okay? So can we do that? Yeah. All right.
Sushil, let's go. Okay, we see you. You've done a good job. You've done a good job. So you have earned to see the felicitation of next two people. They are extremely special to us. So now,
all right, guys, keep it down.
To honor the veritable backbone of Milk Training Foundation, can I call upon Miltonian Sheila Sopti to do the honors?
Let's get the roof with the chandelier down for a MILT accredited tenor. Where is he? Danny! Yay! Daniel Jacob, Miltonian. Are we done? कुछ है बाकी? चलो फिर. I have a dream, a song to sing, to help me cope with anything. If you see the wonder of a fairy tale, you can take the future even if you fail. I believe in angels, something good in everything I see. I believe in angels. When I know the stars are up for me, I'll cross the stream. I have a dream. I have a dream, a song to sing, to help me cope with everything.
Had a dream, a vision to create a positive change in India. He did it, and how? Please give him a resounding applause to our mentor, Operation Acharya!
It's a singular honor.
एक साइड से जो सर एक साइड पे आ जाओ कम इन वन साइड
Yeah, yeah. He is the sole reason why we are all celebrating our lives today.
And I'm sure each one of you thank him a million times, a billion times, every night before you go to sleep. We do so. Thank you.
And now hold your collective breath, ladies and gentlemen, as we introduce Miss Twinkle Toes. Okay? And she will thrill us with a dance performance. And the song goes like this. I'm not going to sing it. Ghar more aaye pardesiya. And the Twinkle Toes is Miltonian Sanjana Patel.
Sanjana, 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 all yours.
रघुकुल रीत सदा चलिया
Oh, what a performance. What a performance, Sanjana. Thank you. And now we have some more felicitations. So can I request Miltonian Stanley Pinto to come up here, please?
For his superlative contribution to the Milt fraternity, can I call upon Miltonian Rajesh Agarwal? And for his extraordinary contribution to the Milt Charitable Trust, Miltonian Narasimhan.
देखो आंखों की मचाल देखो करे ये धमाल देखो